All right, well, welcome to this year's Halloween one-shot, Lament of the Veil. I'm Momo Funbus. You can find me on TikTok and Instagram, usually more on TikTok, also Momo Funbus. I am also the DM for the campaign that is going on Floss Luna's channel on Twitch. My pronouns are she, her, but I'm not particularly picky. And I'm going to turn it over to Brett.
What are you turning over to me? Am I just supposed to
Introducing
introduce
yourself?
myself? Oh, okay. I didn't know if it was characters or introduce. Anyways, I'm Brett. You can find me almost everywhere on Baguette Brett. And I like playing D&D.
Gordo.
My name's Gordo, and this is my first one shot, and I started playing D&D this year. So,
Clap.
Binion.
Well, thank you for calling me Binion. My name is Chris. I'm on Instagram at The Life of Chris R, and I have never gone outside.
Interesting.
wow.
Interesting. That's kind of crazy. Really impressive, honestly.
And Bex.
I am Bex. I am on most social medias as Brightness Bex. I have been playing D&D for about 4 or 5 years. And that's about everything about me. I'm excited to be here. Yay.
We also
Yay.
definitely forgot to let Gordo, Bex, and Chris introduce themselves to each other. So if you guys
Hi,
want to
Gordo.
do that and then we
Hello.
can cut it out, by all means, or we could just run it.
Yeah.
I just completely forgot to do that though.
I don't
Totally
need to know you
fine.
as a person. I just need to know your character. I'm totally kidding.
Damn, that was me.
Okay, no, that's
I don't even
that's
care
so
about you as a person.
Gordo and Chris just like hit it off like right off like I thought they would. So oh yeah, that's the thing we do too.
Okay, we have two laptop freaks.
yeah, laptop superiority.
No, you should have just left it right
Yeah.
like that, Chris. Just
Right here? The whole
perfect.
time?
All right.
That's a great.
Okay.
Nathandrew Flute is clearly 4 feet tall.
Yeah.
So do we want to introduce our characters in alphabetical order of the character names or what?
It is up to you. We can introduce them like as they come into session, as stuff happens. It's like, oh, Brett, describe your character, or you can just do it all now and just tell who's going. It's up to you, really.
Okay, because all y'all are just like coming in at once. So
That's what she said.
You do it. Oh boy.
Oh man, hell yeah!
She's
All right.
Not hell yeah.
It's
Not the hell
gonna be
yeah.
that kind of game.
especially after watching Vox Machina season 3 last night, this is
I'm
gonna
gonna be
great.
real honest. This background on roll 20 with these dummy thick horrors is so blindingly bright. I also would like to point out that Chris, your roll 20 picture might be the best roll 20 picture I've ever seen in roll 20. Everybody always has
That
these
is
like
exactly what my character looks like. I couldn't have found a better picture.
I feel like everybody else's roll 20 pictures are always like either not pictures at all or just pictures they uploaded and didn't change for like 7 years and stuff like that. And yours,
The 7 years.
yeah,
Wait, we're talking about Nathaniel Flute, right? Nathandrew Flute?
Oh, your
Andrew
actual.
Flute.
No, your profile picture.
Oh, I'm talking about your profile picture.
I have no idea what we're talking about.
It's you in a tropical drink and a tropical shirt,
Yeah,
and
you're
you look
just-
like you're about 28. Well, it was a long time ago.
I sense a lot of judging right now.
Damn,
A lot of judging.
That's an old shirt.
it does. That is a pretty cool picture, though. I will say that. You look like you're in like New Orleans or something.
Yeah.
Nice. Thank you.
That's where
oh,
we're going.
you,
Sorry, that's
Gordo.
consuming my
I'll
whole day.
probably have to send Jens the
Yeah.
that's
I-
gonna be since
we'll
we're
put
not
it all in the
capturing roll
file.
20.
Don't
Yeah.
even worry about it.
Okay. Well, I guess we'll just da, 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 da. Alright, so I'm gonna like describe the scene and then I'm gonna take a break for you guys to describe your characters and then we'll jump like right back into it.
Sounds good.
Swag.
Swag.
If you guys cannot
Oh,
see
Bex
the
is
map,
also a big Overwatch player, Gordo, by the way. By the by.
I've wasted so much of my life on that game.
I did once upon a time. I haven't played it actually. Probably since like Overwatch 2 came out.
so before like we officially get into it, have you guys? I know Gordo and Brett have. Bex and Chris, have you played with dynamic lighting on Roll20? Okay, so there's gonna be doors and windows you can interact with, and there's gonna be walls you can't pass or see through. So it's gonna be like you're actually walking through something. So if the whole map like looks blacked out, zoom out so you can find your token, and that's where you guys are gonna be.
Okay.
So, and I can help with like positioning and all that stuff where you guys are. But if you can't see the map at all, please let me know.
Okay. But zoom out first and see.
Zoom out first and see if you can
Okay.
find yourself. And
Okay.
but if you can't find yourself,
Some people
Like, let
spend
me
their whole
know
lives
and-
trying to find themselves.
same. All right. So
Deep. Very deep.
let's get into this.
Oh, fun.
It's a crisp, cool autumn evening, and the season of frost appears to have come early this year, with snow already on the ground and in trees. Following the directions at the base of a missing persons flyer with a reward of 1,000 gold and free funerary services, you all find yourselves entering an old graveyard with gravestones placed in order as best as they could, amongst a rocky cliffside community. It's pretty much what they could muster with the tools that they had. It's not perfect, but it looks like they tried to keep order within the graveyard. Nestled against the cliff is a small deteriorating structure fenced in and its entrance boarded up. Opposite of that, across from a few graves, there's a larger, more humble chapel. And going left to right, please introduce and describe your characters.
Okay, I don't want to say anything until they get to it, but I just want to point out to the people that might be watching this, these tokens, which Jens I'll have put right here, that we just opened up to, are completely unhinged.
That's quite the lineup.
I was cackling all
I can't.
I really feel like there's two categories here. Like
Yeah.
we
Yeah.
each are in a very distinct category.
Yeah, very much so.
I was crying loading everything into Roll20. I was laughing so damn hard.
So we're just describing characters, right? Though not like names, because
You can
we don't want to
you can
like.
describe, you can interact with each other, however you want to
Well, that's
take
what I
off with this
meant,
before
like-
we goes right back into it.
We don't have to say like our name or whatever, just like our character, our class, our race, etc., and then
Yeah.
names and stuff will come out naturally. Okay.
Sure.
Well, I am playing a very scarecrow-esque looking person. He's kind of metallic, kind of spindly. He's got a lopsided hat, a big ol' creepy scythe. He looks like a skeleton scarecrow. If anybody's played League of Legends, he is heavily inspired from a character Fiddlesticks. Almost directly ripped from him, to be perfectly honest. But yeah, he's got like a tattered, almost poncho thing going on. And then there's who I'm assuming is Gordo.
So there's my character. It's the kid from Jumanji that got turned into a monkey. So he's a little shifter. Yeah. That's about all I got. He looks great.
What's your class?
Oh, I am
Oh.
a monk.
I forgot to say my class as well. I am a warlock.
It's,
That's what it is.
Chris, is it the? You might have to mute when you're not talking.
Yeah, what's being picked up?
It's my mom. It's watching TV.
Hold on, I'll fix it.
Okay. While he's fixing that, I'm a. What's the robot things again? Why can't I think of it?
Warforged?
Yeah, I'm a Warforged monk.
Warforged.
Monk?
Sorry, that's what Gordo is. I'm a
What?
Warforged Warlock. Wait, so are you literally just the kid from Jumanji, or are you using that as your picture and how you look? Or are you
That's
literally
how I
just that
look.
kid?
No, I'm not the kid from from Jumanji, but like, yeah, that's my inspiration.
Look, in Momo's Christmas special, the one dude essentially played... What's that woman wrestler that everybody's in love with?
Rhea Ripley?
Yeah.
Rhea Ripley, how do you say
It was
it?
just a picture of Rhea Ripley, and he played that character, essentially. It was Miss Manson,
yeah.
but...
So I'm a shifter, way the open hand monk.
Are you, like, short? Are you a hobbit?
I think I rolled short. I'm like 4'11", I think.
Are you, like... What's your race? Are you a human? Are you a gnome? Are you a...
He's a shifter.
Shifter.
Oh!
I'm 4'10". I'm short.
It was originally in Eberron, but now it's been like updated in Mordekainen's Monsters of the Multiverse.
Funny if you look like that, but you're 7 feet tall.
I have a little intro, so I gotta start that. Hold on. Oh, hello. My name's Nathandrew. I'm just a drow flautist. That's right. You might have heard of me, Nathandrew Flute. Now, obviously, it's my stage name. My parents called me something stupid, Elsimer, Elsecaller, Iliad. But please, I go by Nathandrew Flute, and I'm just like a local bard, just trying to make my way through the world, and I'm just here to for vibes.
All right.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
I dig that.
So for my character, sorry, that's a lot to follow. If you were to glance around a room, especially if it's a room that's not well lit, you actually wouldn't see my character at all. It takes you a moment to kind of make out, there's actually like a figure in the shadows, in the creepiest way possible. The more you focus your eyes, the more you can make out that it's actually a childlike person. She's small and has her body isn't really so much physical as it is almost like smoke. It's kind of misty and kind of blurs at the edges. She has the typical blue skin of her race, which is an Air Genasi, and she is a rogue, which you pick up on pretty quickly.
All
And
right.
it's Respira, but you wouldn't know her by Respira because everyone knows her as the ghost.
Well, thank you for that, and getting right back into it. Sitting on the steps to the entrance of a small, humble chapel situated before a vast cliff is a middle-aged, dragonborn woman appearing to be in her late 50s. The silver scales, a stark contrast to her dark violet cloak over a worn black dress. Fading blue frills with spiny appendages frame the troubled and tired expression on her face. Dirt coats her hands, and a broom lay beside her at the steps. Smelling of tobacco, she pulls out a pipe and lights it, taking a long drag before blowing out the smoke.
I hear you, Barbara. I don't know where the fuck she went. Stop throwing shit at me. I'll clean your stone in a minute, ungrateful fucking bitch.
Not the vibe. Does this woman look like she enjoys pan-flutery?
I'm trying to figure out how to play my character when Nathandrew Flute is next to me.
She looks up at you.
What y'all want? Veil speakers are missing.
Is she talking to me?
she is addressing all of you as her gaze has turned to face you all.
Can I like look and check the vibe and see like what everybody else is feeling?
Yeah, go ahead and make an insight check.
Okay, cool. Hold on. Let's see if I can do this correctly. Because it's my first insight check. Oh, this is gonna be good. I'm rolling. I thought I had a +7 here, so I rolled an 8.
Are you saying you nat one? I'm confused.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying.
Yeah, what? Alright.
I'm disappointed in myself.
No
Are you
clue
saying
what the
first
vibes
roll of
are.
the game? The first roll of the game is a nat one. Nice. Good start.
He just
This is
starts
gonna be
playing. He
great.
starts in your ear.
Alright, 30
Alright.
minutes in, TPK.
He tries to sell her.
That sounds nice.
He tries to sell her fucking Cutco knives. Because this guy for sure
So,
sells Cutco
so
knives.
I don't know what the vibe is. So I'm like a little nervous. So I'm just gonna do one of these.
It's really fun that your like audio doesn't pick up all your notes.
I know, it's just
Yeah.
like,
Well, no, that's just how I.
like every few seconds, which just honestly is
No, that's how I play though. That's a style of pan flutery. Like, but I'm just like chilling with myself. I'm just like just trying to add to the ambiance. I'm not like doing anything. I'm just like vibing.
Well, that's a first. I'm sure the spirits around here would like that, but, why are you here?
This guy's pretty good.
My character's just
good.
like staring at him.
I like to think Respira could make her way around behind this woman and get very close without her knowing.
roll a stealth check, see if you can.
Great start to the Halloween session. Nat 1, murder first NPC.
And I'm just gonna say.
21?
Oh.
Okay. So as you're kind of darting around, the wispiness of your form, darting through the trees, blending in with the snow, darting behind the gravestones, you do manage to kind of like climb up beside the sides of the stairs and up and over and just get behind this woman as she's just completely transfixed on the drow playing the flute and trying to just honestly understand what is happening before her.
Perfect.
Perfect. Respira is gonna whisper in her ear. You are in luck because today the ghost has arrived to help you fix all of your problems.
And you're gonna stick with that voice?
Yes.
She just jumps. She's like, what? And kind of gets up and she turns and looks at you.
How the hell did you get there?
I am part of the shadows themselves. I am never seen, I am hardly ever heard, but I go where I am needed.
You're never seen us. I see you right now.
I am almost never seen. You are one of the very few, one of the very lucky. I only am seen when I choose to reveal myself. You have no idea what kind of rogue you are speaking to.
I see you right now!
Yes,
I mean,
everyone sees
I
me.
see too.
Yeah,
You said-
because I've allowed it.
You said you're a ghost?
No, I am the ghost.
Oh,
The one and only ghost.
Well, the ghost. Hate to say it, but our veil speaker's missing, so if you're trying to move on, she's a little gone. She can't help you right now.
How tall is Ghost?
I'm gonna quickly Google how tall Air Genasi is.
Like you're
Because I
probably
don't-
around 10 feet, right? Like you're within 10 feet is my question.
I would like to think she's small for her race. So
Okay. Wait, why does it?
maybe
First-
like on the lower end, like maybe 6 feet.
Okay.
At first
Oh, like-
Damn.
I thought Brett was saying, you're around 10 feet, like 10 feet tall.
Yeah.
They're throwing me off.
I'm gonna cast
Oh wait,
minor.
no, they're between 5 and 6. So we'll say she's 5 foot.
Perfect, because 5 feet is how big minor illusion can be. I'm gonna cast minor illusion, and it's gonna be an exact replica of Ghost. And then I'm gonna say, "There's another Ghost?
Where are you casting it?
Just right next
exactly?
to her, so she sees it
Right next to
after
her?
she said she's the ghost.
Look at you and your trickery. I know this type of trickery. I've been around the block. You think you can fool me? I am irreplicable.
I make minor illusion do the I am irrecoverable at the same time, and I also cast prestidigitation to say it, mocking her exact voice.
So
I see
as-
that you know fun little tricks. You're a fun trickster, aren't you? Sorry.
Fun.
Well, I can't exactly
dismiss it.
help you right now. I'm not the Veil speaker. She's missing. What are y'all doing here? The rest of you, the ones that are alive.
Wait, everybody just take a second, hold on.
Where'd Bex go? Oh my god, she really is a ghost.
Behind
She's
you.
over here.
I've only seen when I want to be seen.
Yeah, we get it.
That's a.
Bex hides behind her chair.
So what are the three of you wanting to do? I mean, we got Tootie McFlute over here, and what about you two?
First off, Toonie McFlute is my brother. I'm Nathandrew Flute. We're very different. I'm more happy. He's more dark and melancholy. But I'm just traveling the world trying to become the best possible flute player this world has ever seen.
Cool story, but that still doesn't answer my question.
Okay. You've pressed me. Look. Maybe I really want to play the flute because once upon a time I fell in love and they tragically died. And I never tell anybody this, but I think if I play the flute good enough that I can bring them back from the underworld. I know what you're thinking. This sounds crazy.
It's just Orpheus?
Well, I have no idea what you're talking about. I've never heard of that. But I'm traveling the world just trying to increase my flute skills. And I blow real good.
Well, if
Circle
you
the
ever
breathing.
manage to bring someone back, let me know, because that would be a miracle.
For sure. I will brag about it a lot.
Maybe we can use these flute skills to find the missing person.
Maybe. Probably not, but maybe.
Oh, so you're here to find Whisper.
Yes, I go where I am needed. I have heard that you are in need of assistance, and where there is need, the ghost arrives.
Well, I appreciate the offer. Should you return her to us safely, it would be much obliged. Of course, the reward on the flyers, 1,000 gold, funerary services, complimentary.
I do not understand the funerary service complimentary. Is that in the event of our death?
Or just whenever you die.
Why does Ghost feel like some knockoff Batman?
Well, Whisper, elderly Kenku woman, very, very respected in the community, and we hadn't seen her in a while.
Was she carrying a sling blade?
No, she was not. I don't even know what that is.
Don't Google it and then listen to yourself.
What's
Don't do that.
Google?
Exactly, perfect.
Well,
So an older woman disappeared and needs some musical accompaniment. Perfect.
she needs to come back. She orchestrates all funerals, all religious services. She speaks to the dead, lets the living speak with their loved dead.
So she's an orchestrator for an orchestra?
Sure, whatever floats her boat.
Perfect. Perfect. This is exactly the type of story that I would love to tell with song and flute.
Just know, she was last seen heading to the hospital, and the hospital's been abandoned for about a week or two now. Anyone who goes in flees pretty quickly. Speaking of all sorts of weird, strange happenings, screams, groans, all sorts of awful sounds, those who do enter don't come back, never to be seen again.
Why did they abandon the hospital? I don't know why I said it like that.
The hospital.
The hospital.
We don't know what
I'm
happened.
Ghost. I show up when needed.
There were some signs that the Grimjav is returning, and then there was just like these noxious fumes and just a horrible smell in the hospital. People were just dropping left and right, and just forced an immediate evacuation. And last I heard, Whisper, she was going there to try to help the souls that were left over to cross over as the noxious fumes have subsided now.
My character's gonna kind of like creak out an arm and just like kind of scrape its finger along Gordo's character's shoulder and says, "What's your name?"
Khang? Ah, kind of hurt.
Oh,
You have a really cold touch.
I've been told.
Okay. Well, like, don't do that again. I appreciate it. Okay. Alright. Thank you. And what was your name again?
I am Cadaver Automaton, Ravager of Life. You can call me Carl.
Okay, Carl. Keeping it short. That's good. I don't even remember what you said first, so.
Cadaver Automaton, Ravager of Life.
Okay. Great.
Respira is gonna get really close to Carl, like way closer than normal personal space, and tell him, I have never seen something like you before. You are not a creature of this earth. What are you?
What are you?
I am a ghost.
I am a Cadaver Automaton, Ravager of Life.
I do not trust you.
As you shouldn't.
I'm gonna leave his life at that now. Well, now that I have established that I do not trust actually anyone here, I suppose we should go to this hospital.
Well, you know what they say about supposing. It's a great time for a song. Which I will not perform right now because I play the flute and I do not sing.
I'm actually not sure why the rest of you are here. Usually the ghost works alone.
Have you only been referring to yourself in third person? And I'm just now noticing.
Look, I don't care who works alone, who works together, who's in a party of 1, 2, 3, 11-7. Look, if y'all are here to find Whisper, can you just go and find her? We're a little behind schedule in the graveyard.
What happens if you fall too far behind in the graveyard?
I'm never gonna sleep again. I'm gonna be up all day and night digging holes and slinging bodies.
Do you mind if I write that down for inspiration?
Would you consider that a nightmare?
I guess it's
Just make a killing.
it's a nightmare in a waking state.
Not useful. And Carl just like hits a scarecrow pose and just stands there.
And we're all just cool with that?
I don't know if you
Okay.
guys are cool with that, but that's what he's gonna do.
No, just in a collective group.
He didn't ask
Let him
permission.
do his thing.
It's just
Yeah.
His thing.
You all see when he hits the scarecrow pose, you see this dragonborn woman. She reaches into her pouch, pulls out some herbs, puts it in her pipe, and just kind of. I'm gonna need something stronger for this, and just takes a big drag and just blows the smoke out in all of your direction.
Wait. What kind of scarecrow pose was this? Was this like alluring or scary?
I would not say alluring. I don't know. I can't picture a scarecrow pose that's alluring, but I would say scary. He's
Scary. Okay.
he's
Scary crowy.
not currently trying to be sexy. As funny as that would be, I'm trying not to play a funny character for once. Not doing a great job, but I've got fucking Khang and Nathandrew Flute next to me.
Well,
Literally
when she
had
was
no
like,
idea
I need-
how to be a creepy automaton when some dude's like, I'm like, okay.
Well, after you hit your pose, when she's like, I need something for this. I was like, oh, whoa, what was going on?
No, he's just doing that because it's kind of his default.
It's his T pose.
Yeah, he doesn't like stand like normal people. He just kind of. Yeah, similar to the Ginyu
Yes,
Force.
Ginyu Force. Let's go.
We'll wait for Bex to come back.
Oh Lord.
Oh,
God, I don't know why I brought back this voice. It is killing my throat.
Here, I'm gonna.
so you've never heard of Billy Bob Thornton in the movie Sling Blade?
No, I have. I'm just.
That's your inspiration, and I love it.
Yeah.
I don't know it, so.
Same.
Yeah, it's for the best.
I was like, I know who Billy Bob
Not good.
Thornton is.
So Gordo, what was the inspiration for your monkey character? Were you just really a fan of that new monkey game? What is it? Wukong? Something?
I have actually not played that. I watched Brett play it a couple times, but I have not. I just
It's
like
really
monkey.
good.
My first character's a monkey, so I kind of
Here,
fuck it.
I'll show you the inspiration for my character really quick.
Appreciate that Gordo is literally playing a monk-y.
That's pretty great.
That's
For the
it.
second time.
Yeah, for the second time.
If you put our webcams up, I'll show you inspiration for my character.
Oh, that's cool. Ah, yes.
So that's that pose you're hitting.
Yeah, very alluring.
Yeah, pretty sexy. Not gonna lie.
Smash.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure.
Smash.
What that lantern do?
That lantern do.
Oh.
Alright,
Your character-
Becca said that she's boycotting the game until Tibet is free. So sorry to be political.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go play
Stream is
Magic.
canceled.
Have a good night, everybody.
Alright, hold on. I think she's getting close.
Your character blows. Like literally. You know what I mean?
Literally. And sucks.
I'm pretty impressed with your character. I'm not gonna lie.
Well,
I was curious what you're gonna do after Binion the Minion, which
I
is
know, right?
arguably
I'm
one of the
just-
funniest things I've ever encountered at a
I
game.
still have no idea what was going on with Binion,
Yeah.
and it's like it haunts me to this day.
No fucking clue.
I feel bad because I feel like you guys all came up with serious characters, and I just ruined it.
I literally was playing an asexual bard whose name sounded like "Call Me Pussy."
Pretty asexual, I'd say.
I
There's
just
definitely
like,
two categories.
yeah, I had no idea. And I was wondering that too. I was like, all right, I'm gonna try to actually play this creepy, chaotic, evil thing. I don't know why I thought that would fly with a table that has Chris and Gordo at it. Don't know what I was thinking. So I'm probably gonna pivot slightly and be a little less chaotic evil and more just chaotic.
Oh, I forgot to say my pronouns. And based on your poses for the skeleton.
Blows hard.
No, I was gonna say my pronouns are very similar to your Michael Jackson poses, and my pronouns are he. Because you were doing like a lot of like you're about to moonwalk with a fedora. So
Okay, so my character's been devolved to Michael Jackson. Great.
My character's pronouns are who.
ooh, nice.
Don't get me wrong, I loved how the Christmas session went, but I'm sad that I didn't have you two at my table because, like, I know things happened and you couldn't, so, but, like, I'm so glad I have you guys at my table now.
I'm back. I'm sorry.
Welcome back. That's all right. We're just trying to ignore the fact that the DM's trying to shove us to the hospital. That's all. You're not missing
Yeah,
much.
and making me shred my vocal cords with this NPC.
Yeah, I don't know this Sling Blade reference, but I'm pretty sure she's just one of the aunts from Simpsons. So that's all I pictured the whole time. Literally, I'm picturing one of them just sitting on the steps talking to us.
She's actually inspired by someone I used to work with when I was in college.
The worst.
So name names.
I'm not gonna name names.
So name names.
I'm not gonna name that. I'm not gonna be that cruel.
All right. Let's kick it back. Oh, Khang's climbing a tree.
Gotta get back in the map.
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
And she just watches you climb this dead tree.
You can't tell me what to do.
No, but I can advise that you don't.
And why's that?
Because it's dead, and, you know, the branch might snap, and then your spine might snap, and, yeah.
It's a risk I'm willing to take. This is a tree, and I like it.
Well, hats off to you, then.
I don't have a hat, but okay.
Are y'all gonna go find Whisper or not?
Who's Whisper?
She just regards you for a moment, like, have you not been listening this whole time? Kind of like expression.
Huh?
The missing veil speaker we've been talking about, who was headed to the hospital and now she's gone.
I will journey with my fellow compatriots. I feel like an adventure is afoot which will be my muse. Full stop.
He just did. This guy's giving some serious Will Ferrell energy, just through the roof for me.
Look, I don't got any more.
Sorry.
I thought that was part of the character.
It is now.
It is now.
She coughs and then is like, oh, okay, now I'm in a regular voice.
Yeah. Canon, don't worry about the voice, Momo. You just got the cough out for her.
I don't got any more information left for y'all. I mean, about said all I know.
Okay. Oh.
I thought we were all groaning, and my groaning was musical. Because I'm a bard.
Oh.
I haven't quite figured out Khang's deal yet, but he's in a tree now.
What about you, the ghost?
You actually can no longer see her.
She's just looking around.
Well, fuck.
I go hide behind a tree. Can no longer see me either.
I hop from this tree to this tree.
About the time you just see a few of these ravens that are speckled around the landscape, they all just like fly off in a flurry.
Yeah. I'm listening, I'm coming. Fucking impatient ass fucking ghost. All these things. God damn it, where's Whisper?
And you just see this disheveled dragonborn woman. She's just making her way back into the little humble chapel. Like banging and clinging around. She comes back out with a bucket and a sponge. And she just starts making her way over to the gravestones and just starts cleaning them.
Alright, so do
I
I
cast
know which direction
prestidigitation.
the hospital is?
I cast prestidigitation on
Ooh.
the gravestone that she's cleaning.
She just stops and looks it over for a minute. Not really sure where it came from.
Okay.
And she just moves on to the next one.
I do it to the next gravestone.
She's just absolutely baffled. She's just moves down along the line.
I keep doing it.
You just see this poor woman just not really able to figure out what's happening here. What did you say, Chris, a moment ago?
I was gonna say, like, do I know what direction the hospital is in?
The hospital is kind of on the other side of town. It's the biggest building in the area. It's very hard to miss. Large, brick-sided building, large windows.
I'm sure they're barred.
Wait. But, no, we're just, like, up here around these trees and stuff, so I think I'm just gonna be, like, chill for now. Just, like, digging the vibe.
So are you guys heading to the hospital, or are you just going to be chilling in the graveyard?
That's a great question. I have not moved, and I'm just casting prestidigitation as this lady cleans. And then on top of that, when she gets like 5 down, I cast prestidigitation on the ones that were clean and get them a little dirty again. So she thinks she's being helped, but when she looks back, it's just not working out.
You see her, she looks back, and then she looks to the little boarded up, deteriorating, dilapidated structure, and you just see her just give 2 big middle fingers, just like, under her breath, "Fuck you." And she just keeps cleaning.
What a weird lady.
Do I know anything about the building that she flicked off?
Roll history. Or religion. I'll let you pick.
I'm gonna roll a history, and I roll them bones, and I roll a 28. Boom. It was a 19,
So-
by the way. Not a
So,
nat.
okay, I was supposed to say, like, are we, like, 28, like, nat 20, or 19, 28?
19 plus 9, so yeah, I killed it.
Okay. So as you're looking at this little structure, it seems to have just barely anything left of the original Elvish scripture above the doors. Seems like it hasn't been very attended to in a while. It actually looks like it's been subject to vandalism over the course of the years, to the point where they have fenced off and boarded up the structure itself.
Okay, so I know nothing about the building other than about the history. I just see it currently.
Close to me to the building.
The history being that it was vandalized and it has not been used for quite some time.
Word.
Is it,
Well,
are we able to see it on the map here, the building, or is it something kind of off?
Yes, you are able to see it. It's towards the northeastern corner of the map.
So top right. Funny. It doesn't matter how many times people play it. A DM will tell someone to go to the hospital in very clear terms, and the party will be like, "So what's up with this building?"
tell me the history of this building that you randomly just like added in as this aesthetic feature. I rolled a 28, so be precise.
That's like the highest roll you can get, and it's still just an old building.
It's
been vandalized.
It's been vandalized over the course of, it would seem, decades.
It's been lost to time.
It's been lost to time almost. Looks like it might have once been religious involved.
Is Khang in the other tree now? Alright. Carl's gonna come up behind Nathandrew and say, "Do you think we should leave?"
Nathandrew's brain is basically filled with a song that sounds very similar to Kissed by a Rose or whatever by C.A.R.L, especially the Grey Tower part, but you snap him out of it. And he's like, "Yeah, that sounds good. I feel like that's the move."
Okay. Let's move.
Nice.
Let's move out. At least two of us are. I don't know about Khang and the person we can't see anymore.
Oh, dude, I'm about to have like a new member of the band with Kong.
Can you play the flute the whole time there? The whole time. You ever heard of... Yeah, exactly.
Why were you using sound effects when you could do tone perfect whistling of Kiss from a Rose? What the fuck?
What?
Yes.
Oops.
So, as you all make your way across town, the sun setting, it's getting quite dark. Sun just now going past the horizon, just dipping beneath the once purplish pink sky, now turning to shades of blue and black.
I think Nathandrew just comments, "What a sultry time of day."
I don't know how to play off this guy. I have no clue what to do with myself.
It's getting dark and mysterious. Some would say dangerous.
Dangerous.
Some would.
And as you tread towards the hospital, you're met with an unassuming exterior of brick walls.
Who
clean
opened the door
windows.
right away? Who did that? It was you. The size of a boom boom.
Clean windows and doors, but there's a rope, kind of across the door, with a notice nailed to it, stating that any unauthorized person should keep out.
Guess you gotta turn back.
Yeah, we gotta turn around. Guys, it says we can't go in. We gotta go back.
Listen, you guys, if I've learned one thing in the raucous world of panflutery, it's that boundaries were meant to be crossed.
You supposed roll to hit.
Can you do the Eldritch Blast like in the middle of my speech, like before
Yes.
I even finish?
Yes, yeah, that's what I'm going for.
My bardic inspiration was hitting.
That would be a 22 to hit.
A 20 cough to hit. Oh, 20 what?
22.
That'll hit.
Would a 20
So-
cough have hit?
20
I think
cough
so.
will hit.
I imagine.
So
it
as you just release this blast of energy, force, just the doors just fling right open, and just the smell of chlorine just like smacks you in the face, like almost making your eyes water a bit if you have them. Our Warforged friend, obviously unaffected, as he
The
does not
crazy
have-
thing is, I'm unaffected by that, and then also, I didn't realize Warforged and Warlock Undead get a lot of the same immunities to stuff. Both of them don't sleep, both of them can't get poisoned, both of them, all that fun stuff. Anyways, as I cast it, he's like, and he just shoots. And his laugh gets higher as it busts open.
This guy's lost his nuts and bolts.
And looking inside, there it was, my thing paged up. Looking inside, you are greeted with a dimly lit corridor with light tan and gray tiles, a green welcome mat, and a reception desk situated on a plum-colored rug. Towards the back, a water feature of a woman pouring water into the fountain has gone still, and more of the stench of chlorine filling the air. Next to the water fountain are two small potted cacti and two statues of angels with a calming and welcoming presence staring at the doorway.
Are the angels androgynous, or is it like male-female, two males, like little cherubs?
It's more like two females.
Ooh. Digging it.
Okay, just as for a little bit of background for those, and if you'd like, you can always see it up on the Harry Wizard Gaming YouTube when I put it up, which will be soon-ish, kind of maybe. Last year's Halloween, this wonderful man played Binion the Minion. I just wanted to point out that these are very similar questions that they ask when they would say, Are there any beetles around? Are there
any
possibly beetles
frogs?
in the dirt? Could I find maybe just some beetles in the dirt outside
Can
this
I talk
door?
to this frog?
So I don't know what's gonna happen with the Nathandrew flute with womanly shaped statues. I just wanted to point out the obscure questions that seem to come from all this guy's characters.
Look, you guys, it's not
And
my
plug
fault.
the
for
other
DM.
campaign.
No, the DM is just setting us up to be in a sensuous, dark room alone with each other.
This is like the third time Nathandrew has said sensuous.
Yeah, and I just happen to be a musician, just here for vibes. We're finding whisper. We got it.
This man is a 40-year-old swinger party host. That's what Nathandrew is. Nathandrew is a 40 to 50-year-old man that has key parties all the time. All right.
That's the vibe.
Hell yeah.
Carl's gonna stand kind of to the side of the door and just gesture people to come in.
Respira is gonna run in quickly and then flatten herself against the wall.
Wait, so we got to see her for that amount of time?
Which
You just
wall
see like
are
a little
you-
wisp to the
which
right.
wall? To the right?
Or I'm trying to move my token.
Oh,
Can
can't
you
wait.
not move your token? Oh, I need
Time to get
to.
in.
I need to assign. Because he. There he is. There we go.
Nice chair to sit on.
Chris, you should be able to move your token now.
I should be, but I'm currently
You
looking
have
at
to
a black square. But that's okay.
zoom out.
Okay. I'm about as zoomed out as I can be.
Owner from.
That's all I got.
I was gonna say, oh, there it is. Okay.
There we go. Okay, now.
I
Can you
would like my character to just like saunter into the middle of the room, just like ready. Yeah.
Very ready.
All right,
Okay.
you should be able to move it now. If you can just kind of like do that, make sure you can move
Wait,
it.
is this near Khang? Is that the room, or are we going?
Yeah,
up?
that's the room.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
the room. That's the room.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the front room.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Are you sitting in the chair with me?
Okay. A little bit ahead of you.
Okay. Okay.
Just ready.
Down.
As everybody gets through the door, Carl comes in the door and just slowly locks it behind everybody, and then, or closed it and then locks it.
Okay.
You just hear as you watch Carl just turn and just close the door, and then just twist the lock on the inside.
It's a little weird, but do you, man?
I never turn my back to an entrance unless it is locked, so I approve of this decision.
He unlocks it.
As
I told you I didn't trust you.
Don't worry, you guys. Have I told you that I'm also a healer? We have this. We're here to find Whisper.
I thought her
Find
name
a
was
whisper.
Okay.
As you're discussing this, you hear just the creaking of wooden doors, and then just very subtle, silent steps going down a hall. Can't really discern which direction as it's just echoing, bouncing off of the tile and the flat wooden walls.
Carl walks behind Khang, standing pretty close.
Hey, buddy.
Anytime you turn, I just kind of, like
you
before you
heard the
turn, I
term-
kind of.
Have you heard the term personal space? Was that programmed in you? Or. Okay, alright. Well, I'm gonna go over here. Okay, and then I'm gonna hang out over here. Okay, alright. Well, you know what?
As you do, you see Carl just following very closely behind you, and then you hear this just echoing.
Carl
Down.
repeats that.
Here's and then just a very quieter, just very, very far away.
Carl does it right in Khang's ear.
Can we tell which direction it's coming from?
Roll perception.
Is Ghost just up against this window like this? Because that's my picture. That's just like, while people can just fully see her through the window if they wanted to. And she's just like...
Yeah, pretty much. Here, right here. That's better. It's a corner. Perception. Here we go. That's a 14. No, it's not. That's a 10 plus 7. That's a 21. Right.
So as you look closely,
17? What did I roll?
You rolled a 21. 14 plus 7.
It should have. Yeah, okay, we're good. 21.
As you're listening, you can just pinpoint that one of the laughs, the louder one, not being mimicked by C.A.R.L, came from the right. The softer one coming from the left, and then the mimicry coming from directly ahead of you from C.A.R.L.
Carl starts going like this. Just kidding.
Very robotic.
If you all are done having your fun, I think this noise I hear is coming from... And she walks over to this door. This way. Here. I think we should track it.
And as you walk closer, you start to get the smell of rotting flesh just seeping through the door a little bit.
Nathandrew.
Do you smell that, Carl?
Yeah.
Ugh.
No, Carl's not going to go the other way. Carl thought about going the other way.
So you think it's this door?
Can I smell if it's human or like a animal?
Or sensual, perhaps?
No, definitely no. It's gross. It's definitely gross, right?
At this point, mixed with the chlorine scent, the overbearing chlorine scent of this room, you really can't tell if it's human or animal.
Okay. Or maybe not. I don't know if the room can clean. I think Nathandrew is going to go to the desk, and I believe that he's going to try to like look around inside the desk.
Carl Eldritch blasts the desk.
Roll investigation, roll to hit.
Okay. Wait, do I roll investigation?
Yeah,
No.
so you roll investigation to see what you find.
Okay.
C.A.R.L is rolling to hit.
13.
Oh. 22, baby.
All right, so as you open the door, hold on.
The desk drawer.
What did you say you rolled, Brett?
13.
All right.
Or 4 plus 9, I should say.
Thank you. So as you're investigating this, you see this blast of energy just kind of goes right over the desk, just kind of like tickling the papers along the way.
Tickling the papers.
As you're looking through the desk, you find a set of keys and a bottle of silver nitrate.
Which is toxic. Or delicious.
Or
For Carl, maybe.
wisdom check to find out.
Wisdom check and find.
Yeah, alright, silver nitrate. Is that deadly? Oh, okay. I rolled a strong 10.
Rolled a strong 10.
Just a wisdomous 10.
A very wise 10, if you will.
Nothing about this seems overly dangerous to consume. However, it doesn't exactly look appetizing either.
Oh, okay,
There's your out. There's your out. That one. It looks so good.
Had it been a nat 1.
Looks like it would be a good time. But no. Okay, good. So I found some keys. Are they like like a skeleton key that looks really special, or like a normal key?
They look to be about normal keys, so just
Okay, I don't
standard
think I'm
keys.
gonna. Okay, I guess I'll pick them up then.
Right, you now have a key ring consisting of 3 keys.
Oh, 3 keys.
When you
Very
pick it up,
specific.
Respira is gonna scoff and say, "I remember once I needed keys to get into doors."
I am the key.
I didn't expect to get key shamed over here. Some of us like the boundaries of barriers. Sorry for being corporal.
Well, we all have our limitations. Some are mental, some are physical.
Some are musical.
Seems
Got
that you
'em.
have all of them.
Some are dead.
The most culprit.
Brett, you gotta stop with your faces, man. You're like responding a little too well while you're eating, and it's killing me. You like back away from the mic, and it's just hitting me pretty good. Anyway. Oh, there you go. Yeah, very serious. I can handle that.
Dunk.
I'm gonna have to switch over to the map instead of looking at your faces. There we go.
No.
So I have a set of keys. Has anybody checked that door over here?
Did you all hear a voice? Or is it just me, the ghost, and my extremely honed senses?
We
Are
all
you
heard it.
bullied?
You.
Are we
Am
just
I
gonna
getting
go through
bullied
this
right
door?
Are we like not listening to me? Am I like getting like bullied by the group?
Did anybody hear
I did
that?
hear a voice.
You, strange animal type person. You said you heard the voice?
I think I did. I didn't hear what it said though.
Hmm.
Just more whispers.
Did that say brains? No? Okay.
Is it the statues?
Roll perception.
The sultry, sensuous statue.
Well, no, I think it's Khang is rolling his. Or what did he hear? Yeah, I don't know.
I rolled a. Oh, I accidentally rolled an advantage. Reroll.
All right, we'll take the 13. So as you're kind of like turning your head this way and that, trying to like pinpoint with your little monkey ears the direction that's coming from, it almost seems omnipresent. Everywhere, all directions. If it makes you feel any better, the 18 would have gotten that result.
Are we gonna go through one of these doors? I just pushed through one of the doors. The one that smells. That they're in front of.
Uh-oh, stinky.
When I go in.
As you push through, you're met with a bit of a sitting area, a desk, books, little lanterns lit, very dimly lit room, more of the same tile. No carpets this time.
I sit at the desk and prop my feet up on the desk and just like cross them and relax.
As you walk in, you see 2 bathrooms to your right, and ahead, 3 separate rooms, all the doors open. Looking in the rooms, you see gurneys, gloves, cabinets and tables, a sink, towels, very easily a very quick working room. It's safe to assume that this is the emergency room, the emergency department of this hospital.
What would be unsafe to assume?
What?
What?
Once everybody comes in and sees me like sitting at this desk with my legs propped up and crossed up at the desk, I just look at them, point a finger down at the middle of the desk, and cast Eldritch Blast.
Roll to hit the desk.
You bastard.
14 plus 9, so 23.
You hit the desk, and this blast of energy. You see all these papers, these pens, this book, the lanterns all just getting blasted off of this table suddenly, just going everywhere. One of the pens just smacking right against the window and just cracking it with the force of this blast.
Respira's gonna come in the room. Sorry, go ahead.
I get startled and just go, whoa! And I like jump over and fly over to this chair over here.
You fly? You have wings?
No, I didn't. Not literally fly, but like, bounce.
I was supposed to say, are we playing Gordo or are we playing?
no, actually fly.
I just want Nathandrew to yell out, "The papers, no!"
As you walk in, you just leaving the other room, you hear just like the turning of stone.
So what stone sounds like, you guys? I'm a musician, I know sounds.
And in this room, 2 more angels, statues. One standing, looking outwards from behind the desk to the waiting area, and the other from the corner by the bathrooms, looking back towards the desk. And as you walk in, walking around the room, jumping, flying, as you get spooked from the desk, it almost seems like the eyes are following you.
Is it
What in the Scooby-Doo?
seems like they're following us, or actually they're following us?
It appears that they're following you.
You guys, you may not know this about me. Not only do I play the pan flute, but I'm also like a art historian, and this is a very good like painting technique. And I just want to take a moment to appreciate this. Pretty great.
It is either a painting technique or somebody is watching us.
And by painting, I mean sculpture, because I think that these were sculptures. But yes.
Are these female statues as well?
They are female angel statues as well.
Why does that matter?
You asked first. I don't know, man.
I was just trying to get a vibe.
Okay, there's more statues. They're looking at us. It's weird. I don't like it. And now they're talking to us, I think. Or
Oh
here's
yeah.
some.
Can I investigate the statues and see if there's any like places for wispy air that makes noises to come out of? But not
sure.
in a creepy way. I don't want to be like hovering near their butt. I want to be like, is it a secret wind tunnel?
Sure. Which statue are you investigating first? There's
Ooh.
There's one in the corner. There's the one right outside the bathrooms, and then there's the one on kind of like catty corner to the little hallway leading further back into the emergency room.
We all know that's me in the corner. That's me in the spotlight. I don't know. Is it this corner over here? Like, if I do this, is it over here?
Where
No.
the fuck did you go?
Oh, here, wait. I'm right here.
In the
I had to
desk.
zoom out. So there's one right here.
Ah, yeah, that's the one.
Go ahead and roll investigation. And how exactly are you investigating it? Like, are you? You said
can
you're
I
not being
use-
creepy around its ass. Are you like
Yeah,
touching
I want to
it?
like knock on it, like it's like echolocation.
Okay.
I just want to point out
Okay.
the only secret wind tunnel would in fact be the butt. But like,
Yeah, to
Well,
be
don't
fair.
worry, you guys. I rolled a 5, so
Rolled a
I'm
5?
definitely gonna find this out.
All right. So as you're knocking on it, just kind of going down it, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, okay. You said a dex saving throw?
Yes.
First off, I just want to be like, I knocked very poorly on it, and it like kind of hurt my hand a little bit. But don't worry, with my dex saving throw, I rolled a 23.
Rolled a 23.
Yeah.
All right.
Rolling good tonight.
As
Not on the checks.
as you kind of get further down, you just see the hands just kind of slowly come up, and they just try to grab your shoulders, and you kind of like jump back a little, and then it just resets.
Ooh.
Respira is going to come up behind Nathaniel and push him forward into the statue again.
All right. First off, I don't know who Nathaniel is because my name is Nathandrew.
Nathandrew, sorry.
All right.
It's a stupid name.
Make a. We're gonna make a strength check to see if you can push him forward.
Okay.
Nathandrew, if you can, again, dexterity saving throw.
Oh, okay, good. I'm so worried you were going to say do a strength check to see if you get pushed. But yeah, dexterity is what I should do. We should check my dexterity, which is a 17.
Oh, I think I rolled it wrong. I did a strength saving throw. Sorry, my bad. Let me roll again. The correct thing.
We have
18.
And what did you have, Nathandrew?
I had a 17.
You have a 17. All right, so
Get wrecked.
contesting rolls. The ghost, Respira. As you come up behind Nathandrew and just you push him in, you see the statue just activate, and its arms just come around Nathandrew, and it just puts it in a hug. And for a moment, you see him vanish.
Oh wait, is it a scary hug or am I like comforted?
It is a scary hug. As it's pulling you in, you just see the lips kind of curl upwards on the statue and just fractures and just cracks. And that's the last thing you see before you vanish. And you find yourself in a cold, wet environment. And as you're kind of like wiggling and wriggling, trying to break free, it feels like there's flesh. You can feel almost like blood vessels within this. You're not able to see anything.
But you can still play.
I've been here before.
And
In
you're
a
going to
dark
decide
room with a lot of wriggling flesh.
You say this to no
I'm
one.
okay right now.
And you see just Nathandrew gone.
Wait, what?
All of
Hey,
you
Flute boy's
notice
gone,
as
guys.
Nathandrew Flute is gone.
I
Ow.
shrug. Carl shrugs. And then casts Eldritch Blast at the statue. No, I'm just kidding. So the statue and Nathandrew are both gone, right?
No, the statue is still there.
Oh, he does cast Eldritch Blast at the statue then.
Alright, roll a hit.
I finally got some peace and quiet. We got rid of that loud, and then as I'm saying, I finally got peace and quiet.
Boom!
So is it Nathaniel or Nathandrew? Now I'm confused.
Did I say Nathaniel again?
I
It's
said the wrong
okay. You can, if you're looking at the video, I think you can see my name, and it's very clear.
I think Nathaniel sounds good.
I keep saying
Yeah.
Nathaniel on accident.
It's okay. It's Nathandrew.
What did you roll for your
27.
27? As you do, just
Oh my god.
you see this blast hit this thing. Go ahead and roll your damage.
I mean, I have a +9 to my spell attack, so the damage is only going to be a little bit. What are we, level 11, right?
Level 10.
Level 11, right?
Mm-hmm. Level 10. Nice try.
So I don't get 3 beams? Fine.
No, you don't.
Okay, so it's 2d10s then?
Yes. And technically, I think you were supposed to hit for both. On a hit, the target takes 1d. The spell creates more than one beam when you hire 2 beams. You can direct the beams at the same target or at different ones. Make a separate attack roll for each beam.
Don't cross the stream.
The second beam is 18 to hit.
Meets it, beats it.
Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Is this a d10? No, this is an 8. Here's a 10. And then let me get my hot dog 10. Hot dog, hot diggity dog, boy!
Dog.
Thank you, Angie, for these wonderful C2E2 hot dog dice. I very much so appreciate them. Alright.
Roll the blast.
12 total force damage.
12 total force damage. All right, so you just see these two blasts, just first one just hitting it right in the face. You see the face just kind of like crumble, and the smile just fading, just the entirety of the face crumbling to dust and falling to the floor. The second one just right in, square into the chest.
Hold on, I might have made a mistake. Core.
While Brett's calculating his mistake, I feel like these statues look like the evil statue in Solo Leveling that, like...
Oh, yes.
Yeah. But, like, obviously
I
smaller.
also agree with that. Yeah. That's how I'm feeling. It's going to be an extra 10 damage because I put my charisma modifier to the damage I deal on a hit. And it was 5 per, so 10.
So the second one, much to what have been Nathandrew's dismay, the second one just blasts the chest just clean apart, and you just see this thing just fracture at the middle, and it just falls in half and just crashes to the floor, shattering the tile beneath it.
So
now, when he does this blast, when you did that blast, you didn't yell out like "for Nathandrew" or something, or like "your flute was great." Nope. Okay.
Just double checking.
Just making sure. Because it's not too late. You still can.
No, he didn't do that. No.
Okay.
Respira is going to turn on to C.A.R.L and say, I believe that your style of fighting lacks finesse.
Effective.
It worked.
But what if that statue is what we needed to get Nathandrew back, and you just blew it up?
I don't know him.
We aren't here for Nathandrew.
Yeah, I don't know him.
All right.
Would you like to be a statue?
I don't want to be a statue. I'm good.
Okay.
Then, Khang, I recommend you don't walk too close to one.
That's a valid point. I appreciate
Didn't you shove him into that statue?
He was loud.
Remind me not to get on her bad side.
Which
You
is
are
the
fine.
side, just to be clear.
Out of
Not me
all of
almost
the
spitting
people
water.
we started with, Khang, you are my favorite.
I appreciate that. I go up and I high five her if she allows it.
Ghost will allow this.
All right, high five on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3.
Why doesn't my mic pick that up? Like, I'm doing it right in front of the mic.
As you are high-fiving, you just hear
I just clapped as loud as I could, and it didn't pick it up. Sorry. That was terrifying. I didn't like that at all. Therefore, C.A.R.L does it in Ghost's ear.
Ghost, you just hears
C.A.R.L, that is why Khang is my favorite. It's because you do things like that. And it's not good.
I have no concern being good.
At what you do, or
In
to
general.
other people. In general. Okay.
I'm here for nightmares.
What'd you say?
I'm here for nightmares.
the night.
I am the nightmare.
You are not the nightmare.
The
The
voice
nightmare
is
comes, the nightmare walks, the nightmare hungers.
I don't know what
Afraid.
that voice is talking about. I don't.
Feed.
the nightmare hungers. Feed to feed. We've already said the nightmare.
Okay, that was actually coincidence. Not related to these nightmares. I feed off of people's nightmares. I don't know.
I feed too.
Don't know. Okay.
It's a nice laugh.
That was actually
Thanks.
pretty good. I thought that was an audio cue, Momo. That one was really good. Okay, let's get through this hallway, guys.
I don't care for Nathandrew. I suppose wherever he's gone is maybe where the Whisper has gone to. Maybe we should try to find that place.
Whisper, whisper.
If you
In the
listen for
dark.
Nathandrew, maybe you'll hear him.
Oh
No.
my god.
Okay, nothing.
Wait. Actually, Carl's gonna go to where that statue got blown to bits and kind of like kick around to see if there's like a hole in the floor or anything.
As you kick
Oh no, he's
around,
gonna
just
use
kinda-
his scythe to like move shit out of the way.
Alright, so as you're just sweeping back, you just hear this, just the metal of the scythe.
I
just
was using
scraping
the
against
other
tile.
end, but I actually did think of using the metal end. So yeah, let's do that. I like it.
Okay. The scraping of the metal against the tile, just sweeping. And just as you clear the area, apart from just the tile that has now just been shattered beneath, as you're kicking away the shattered pieces of tile as well, there's no hole, just concrete.
Well, I don't know where Nathandrew went.
Can Respira go towards this door here and go in this little bathroom?
Yes, you may.
I walk into this small bathroom.
As you walk into the small bathroom, you hear and the door just slams shut on you.
Ghost?
Carl Eldritch blasts the door.
I get out of the way.
Okay, now I kind of get why people say Eldritch Blast is such a big deal for warlocks.
Go ahead and roll into
Nathandrew
the
had
door.
the keys. You had the keys too.
He
to-
sure did have the keys that we don't have anymore.
Luckily, we have the key.
Yeah, I got a key right here. 20, not nat.
20? Alright. So dirty 20 and Respira, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw as this door just blasts open.
That's very fair. Because I think Respira was going to try to open it when he blasted it.
Oh, I thought she already went inside.
Oh, I did. And then I was going to, try to reopen it.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So as you're jiggling this doorknob, you just hear this, and just this door just flies right open, just crashing you right in the face and down the chest, like the corner just catching you, knocking you back into the wall. Again.
Terrifying. You see Carl just you can only see this much. You just see him looking like this after he blasted the door.
I like the toy man.
Hey, you got a friend.
That makes one of us that likes the toy man.
I am no
Whoever is
toy.
speaking.
You're my toy now.
That's
You're a
not
toy.
consensual. Well, where is the pipe boy? Man. Boy? Man.
Flute.
I don't know.
Well, you are not very useful. I Eldritch blast the ceiling.
I'm not gonna have you roll for that. As you Eldritch blast the seal. Actually, no, I am gonna have you roll for that. Roll it.
18 plus 9. 27.
18 plus. As you hit it, I need
just roll.
everyone dexterity saving throws.
Oh,
Yeah, that's fair.
there's a bed coming down through the ceiling.
Even Nathandrew?
Not Nathandrew. Nathandrew, you're good.
Nathandrew is
13 for
fucking
me.
missing.
All right, we have.
It's not letting me choose the roll. It's
Did
weird.
you turn off? Did you make sure it didn't do automatic?
You can just take the
Word.
first one every time, though.
Yeah. But
I played a game recently in Roll20 where we had this exact same problem.
Yeah,
We
so
never
that
figured
means-
it out.
With the recent update, it'll sometimes do the roll queries will always be set to advantage. So I just went in Gordo and changed it to query advantage.
Okay, so can I try it again?
Yeah, go ahead and try it again. We'll actually take
Okay.
this retry just to see if it works.
Yeah, that's why I didn't even try to roll advantage last time. Okay.
Yeah, I
it's
was
good
like, okay.
Hey, nat 20 for
Much
the
better.
try again.
Hey, I said we're gonna take it.
Nat
All right, so we had
20.
a nat 20, and then we had a 13 and a what did you have? 9. Thank you.
So I had a
so-
27.
No, you had a nat 20. Okay, let's relax.
Oh. Okay, whoa.
Let's relax now. It's just
We're not
only a
getting
nat
ahead of
20.
ourselves.
Like, Nothing exciting about 20s. So, Carl, as you Eldritch Blast the ceiling, all of these particle board tiles just painted with spackled, and there's this horrible, just very stark white, boring color, all just start come crashing down. You see the lights just snapping, the electrical just popping off. You just and as things are just swinging and swaying. Khang, I want to say Gorm. Khang, you just look up, seeing what's about to happen. You just and you're just kind of like dancing around the floor, just dodging every tile, flipping about. Respira, you also manage to dodge these as they come down. However, Carl,
As the sorry, go ahead.
looking at the chaos that you are building and just relishing in it, you tend to forget to move for a moment. And just as you realize, kind of this realization of, oh shit, this is about to hit me, you are going to take 1 point of bludgeoning damage as these ceiling tiles come down and just chunk chunk on you.
As it hits me, I kind of fall to the ground, and when everything, all that chaos is happening, I cast Disguise Self while I'm on the ground, and I stand up, and I am Nathandrew Flute.
All right. So as he stands up, you all see Nathandrew Flute standing amongst you all, but Carl is gone.
He's back.
Is there like an aura when Nathandrew is here?
I do cast Prestidigitation and play the pan flute.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah.
I have my reputation.
And when the ghost says, "Great, he's back," I do finger guns at her. He's like,
Can you share Disguise Self with me real quick?
"Sure."
You make yourself, including your clothing, armor, weapons, and other belongings on your person, look different until the spell ends. Until you use your action to dismiss it, you can seem one for. You can't change your body type. Otherwise, the extent of this illusion is up to you. So you're just doing the look, and then you're casting Prestidigitation to play sounds of the flute. All right. So with that, if I may add on to that. Respira, as you get these finger guns, you hear the clicking and clacking and the whirring of machinery as he does these finger guns.
Hey, it was just... I don't be whirring and clicking and clacking.
Okay,
Don't
fine.
be putting some sound effects out there.
I'll drop that one.
You're muted, Bex.
You're muted.
But in some way, I know that it's Carl. Somehow.
Roll perception.
I shall. As soon as I find it, there it is. 21.
21.
Okay, I rolled a 6 plus something. Where's my...
Are you rolling for deception, Carl?
Yes.
All right.
Oh, I know, because I don't think I do that for perception, do I? That would be for insight, or...
That would be for insight.
Okay, then I'm not rolling anything.
All right. So as you're looking about, Carl being in a relatively close area to where Nathandrew went missing, you do happen to recall, or not recall, you happen to have noticed that this general area is where Carl went down. However, it does most definitely look like Nathandrew in front of you. Now, if you want to do an insight check, then you may do that, and that's when we're going to have Brett roll deception.
I think Respira doesn't care enough.
Can I roll performance to see how well I can act like this guy?
Go ahead.
Alright, I'm rolling a different die because I rolled 6. No, that's 6. 4 6s in a row, and I don't trust this anymore.
Nice, Jill.
A trick die.
If you roll really well, I got you.
I just rolled another 6 with a different die. I don't know.
The curse?
Anyway, so it's a 6 plus 5, 11.
All right.
So if you're trying to sound like Nathandrew,
Yeah, it's almost there, but it's not quite. It lacks the cohesive chaos, not the just sporadic chaos of the flute that comes through.
more sound than Sondheim.
He comes up by Ghost and just starts playing the pan flute.
What are you playing?
The same thing he heard him play earlier.
Kiss from a Rose?
Yep.
Let's hear it.
I can't
Let's hear it.
whistle.
Me neither.
I heard you whistle. You're a liar. You're a
That's
liar.
AI. Chat GPT.
I'm casting prestidigitation, so it's doing it, not me.
Okay, well, it sounds great.
I'm just trying to be this person's nightmare.
I think while all this is happening, while he's doing his performance, Respira is just gonna go down this hallway.
I'm following Respira right behind her, playing the pan flute as loud as I can.
I follow as well.
As you make your way closer,
And then you hear, "Is this your nightmare?"
you're met with two large doors that seem to be able to swing open.
Is it this one here?
Would you say?
It would be the one ahead of you, so right about here.
Are they facing away from me? Are Khang and Respira facing the door right now?
Yes.
I Eldritch Blast the door.
The one that easily swings open.
11.
I sense a
No,
theme
12.
here.
12. So as you throw another mote of force at this door, it just seems to kind of just like disperse amongst the door, not really doing anything.
Okay, so
He casts it again. No, I'm just kidding.
this is definitely C.A.R.L.
Did you say
That's
that
C.A.R.L.
so he can hear?
That's C.A.R.L. Yes. That's C.A.R.L. He just did it, that thing.
Well,
What
that's
did-
I-
Khang, you were telling me that this is the... Oh, they're interchangeable. It doesn't... Okay. I'm just gonna...
Wait, did you say that loud enough for Carl to hear you say it?
Yes. Yes.
Oh, sorry, I meant did Khang say it? Like, did Carl hear you
Yeah.
say that's Carl?
C.A.R.L. Yes.
Okay, so he drops this guy's stuff, and then if you turn, he's just standing there like this again in his scarecrow pose.
I don't turn around.
Okay, he's just standing
I don't
like
mug.
that. That's
Yeah.
fine. That's fine. Yeah, but
That's
that's
fine,
how
yeah.
that's what he's doing.
Oh, did the toy break?
Nope, it's just, that is the toy. Try to have fun with it.
I bet you guys are just having conversations with this creepy voice that Momo's doing. Kong's just like, no, that's just a toy.
Come a little closer.
To where?
Yeah, where's that?
To me.
Nathandrew for sure does that move entirely
If
too much. and,
Nathandrew was
all the
around-
time. He's always
Yeah.
just like this. Like he
Nathandrew,
invites
as-
people over
as
for
he's-
dinner parties, and he just like opens the door.
And then he's like flipping his hair too.
Nathandrew, as you're flipping your hair, you feel that it's quite wet with a very thick, viscous, cold fluid. As you're
Wait,
just-
am I back in this?
You're still missing. You're still
Okay.
in the thing that you're missing.
You're just still in a
How's
cold,
Nathandrew
wet place.
doing? How are you doing?
Me?
Yeah, how's Nathandrew doing?
I mean, my heart will go on, and as long as you have the love of music, I'll never let you go. I will be a part of your party Forever.
Part of me just imagines Nathandrew playing the pan flute the whole time that he's wherever he is.
He reminds me of like You Don't Mess with the Zohan. Like just very like hi.
No, I'm in it. I'm just in it.
Come closer. Closer.
Where?
Down.
Where?
Down the gullet.
Oh.
The gullet of the Grimchaff. He comes. He's near. He's coming to us all.
Okay.
I am so glad this is going on YouTube.
I like that Khang is doing like what normal people would do in a scary movie. Like either you're leaving or you're like not cryptically following the voice. You're asking it like, okay, what? Where are you? Like
Down. Come find me. I'm waiting.
You want to be found. Creepy voice.
Do you have a name?
I do not. Not one meant to be shared.
With a bunch of idiots. Okay, so no name. You want us to come to you, but you won't tell us where.
I told you, down into the gullet.
Where's the gullet?
Past the doors, down below. Where the flesh grows.
Is that where you are hiding the whisper?
A whisper? There's no whisper here. Just me. In the Grimchaff.
I feel left out.
I feel like I have 3 of my husband all at once, and this is... and neither of these men are my husband. So technically there's 4.
They're not all the same.
They're not all the
of
same,
the
but my...
screen in my glasses. Well, I realized I always feel left out when I can't do this because my webcam's attached up there. See it? But I now have this webcam that I use for the top-down openings that I can just detach. Oh, that's hurting my head.
Oh yeah, that was really spinny. That's really spinny.
Yeah, that was real spinny at the end there. I'm sorry about that.
Chris, you good with your...
She's short. Our short king.
Wait, Chris, how tall are you? Because Bex is short as all
5'8".
hell.
I'm 5'7.5".
You
Wait,
said
Bex.
5'8".
Bex, how tall are you?
I'm 5'4", and
Bex
he's
is short.
Okay. If Bex is short, I'm fucking tiny then.
How tall are you?
I'm just like a hair under 5'3".
I didn't know that. Well, see, I didn't know Bex was short. And when she came out here to visit and we got drinks, there's a picture of us, and she's like here on me.
Yeah, no,
What?
like, I say I'm 5'3", but like, I'm actually...
How
I'm
tall do you
actually,
think I am?
5'2 3/4".
What did she say I'm 5'7"?
You're 5'8".
Oh yeah. That's what it is. Yeah, I'm 5'8" for sure.
So yeah, Bex, take comfort in knowing that there is someone shorter than you.
I'm
very good to know because apparently I'm shrinking.
That's not the
I'm
funniest thing
actually-
Bex did. Bex also just fell asleep on the ground.
Yeah, she does that.
Come closer.
Anyway, yeah.
I want to play.
Resford's gonna go to the store if it is openable. We Eldritch blasted it, but it's.
So you're just pushing the door open?
I'm just gonna try to push it open.
As you place your hands on the door, just you push the door completely open, just with ease, just that as it just creaks open as you push it, revealing
Too easy.
just another small little room. 2 more of the statues, both now with their hands up over their faces and looking down, and their wings open and spread wide.
I walk so that I'm not close to the statue.
I Eldritch Blast both of the statues.
Roll to hit.
I'm glad I got those keys, by the way. That was a good move.
Yeah, good job.
23 for one. And I don't know what 9 plus 9 is. 18 for other.
Hits and hits.
Cool. 8 for one and 10 for other for damage.
Alright, so as you're just 1, 2 at both of them, just you see them just starting to crack and crumble, and one actually just kind of loses its arm. And just as it does, you see this eye, just a flesh-like eye, just coming out of the stone, and it just blinks. And before it just recedes back into the statue, and a stone.
Sorry. Plus 5 damage to both of those attacks.
Alright. Oh. As the eye just recedes back into the statue, a stone-like eyelid just closes shut.
I don't like these statues.
You're kind of like this statue, though.
That's not nice.
Can Miss
That's
Spirit
not something my character would say, but I have no idea how to play a character like this at all. Especially into anything that's been happening. Sorry.
It's okay. Does Carl still look like Nathandrew?
No.
Oh.
He dropped
well,
it the
anyway.
moment he was like, that's Carl behind us. He dropped it and then just turned, but nobody turned around.
Can Miss Spirit come behind Carl and try to push him into the statue here?
Strength
Strength.
versus
Strength check.
strength check versus dex. Yeah, strength check versus a dex saving.
Can I react to that or do I just have to deal?
Do you have a reaction?
No, I have an action. I don't have a reaction though.
All right. You can like vocally react or something like that, but you can do a dexterity saving throw or just take it if you want.
I'm definitely not just gonna take it. I'm not trying to go into this weird flesh prison that fucking Chris is stuck in right now. What am I gonna Eldritch Blast in there?
My strength check was a 17.
Okay, so I do strength save, or do I do dex, you said?
Dexterity saving throw to see if you can jump or move out of the way before they grab you. Or push
So
you.
14. See you later,
Alright.
guys.
More to party in the flesh tunnel.
The flesh tunnel.
As you get up behind... Sorry, just flashback to the other camera.
Sorry, flesh
Yeah.
tube.
Nope. I think flesh tunnel was better.
Carl, you just shove him right through, and you see this statue just the arms come around him and just...
Blast it as it does that.
Yeah, you may.
Fuck
I'll let you
yeah.
do that one.
I love it. I definitely see I can't believe this is a cantrip that I could just cast at will. On a max roll, I would be doing 30 damage on a max roll. For a cantrip. 16 plus 9 for the first one, so 25. And then 14 plus 25 and 23.
Alright. Go ahead and roll your damage.
2 or 1? Did both hit?
Both hit.
6.
Yeah, the AC on these things are 18. 26 damage? Alright. So, as you feel yourself start to be drawn away, you just... and this thing just crumbles to bits around you. But not before one of the hands just kind of like grips onto your hat almost, and is just holding on. And as it crumbles, the hand just falls to the ground, taking the hat with it.
But not me.
Not you.
You see me scramble for my hat. But I saw it go into the ground.
You saw the thing crumble, and now your hat is stuck in the clutches of this statue hand on the floor.
Oh, I Eldritch blast the hand and then take my hat back.
All right, I'm not gonna make you roll for that. You just blast this hand apart, and you take your hat back and just put it back on, and
I turn very slowly on the shadow or the ghost. Sorry. I turn very slowly, and you see me look a little more. I guess he's not been trying to be funny, but he's coming across that way anyway. A little more actually scary, a little more intimidating, and I cast, not cast, but I use my Pact of the Blade feature, and you just see a long, probably like this level, as I hold my hand up, and a lantern of glowing spectral energy starts swinging, and I just take it, and I swing it straight at your head.
all right, rolled a hit at Respira, and Respira, how are you reacting to this?
Can I attempt to dodge out of the way?
Yes, and I think you have a feature that does that. I don't play rogues usually.
Let me look at my full character sheet, which I think is there we go, proficiency. Nope, skills.
Poor Nathandrew. I thought the hat was gonna go down there and you could put it on or something.
Now these things are very slow moving, so C.A.R.L had just enough time to try to blast his way out of it.
Cool.
So anyway, I started blasting.
Bang! That's what I was thinking.
C.A.R.L, the whole time you feel this flesh-like prison just pulsating. It starts constricting a little.
Uncanny dodge.
I meant Nathandrew, sorry.
Oh,
When an attacker hits you with an attack, you can take a reaction to have the attack's damage against you.
Okay.
Okay.
So the hit is... It's a 19. Does a 19 hit?
Yes, AC is 14.
He stops as it gets this close to your face and just lets it dangle there and looks at you. And then just puts it back. You see it vanish. And he just hits a scarecrow pose.
Respira is gonna glare into his eyes and say, I do not trust you.
You have tried to push 2 of our party into the statues. I do not trust you. You're lucky I don't kill you. Let us carry on!
so
I trust
so
you.
if I'm in a fleshy, tubey prison, it's slowly constricting
So
me.
about the fleshy.
Yes, it is cold, it is dark, it is wet, and it is slowly starting to get a little snug.
So can I do some cutting words?
Yeah, go ahead.
He's just insulting the fleshy prison.
Yeah. Yeah.
Gross.
Well, first off, is this a creature that I can see?
I activate dark vision.
Yeah.
Well,
it's like
I have dark
Growl.
vision?
Yeah. So you can see that this is very flesh-like. It almost looks like you're inside of something.
Okay, and I'm gonna say that let's just pretend that it did some sort of ability check or something. So I'm gonna roll for bardic cutting words, I guess, and I think I actually don't want to I can just insult it and not use cutting words for the story, but I actually want to do a different action, and I am regretting everything that I'm saying right now.
What are you trying to do?
I don't know what I'm trying to do.
You lost.
Yeah.
I think I'm trying to use perception to figure out what's going on, but I was also gonna be funny, but then I was like, but I actually need to do something. I can't just be like, ha 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 ha. So, what if I like
Do
just
both. Be funny
Yeah.
and
Yeah, be funny and investigation.
Oh. Well, lately my friends have been calling me a hypocrite because all of my jokes have been about hippos. Okay. Now then, I would like to sense with like what's going on, like what's up, what's down. Is there gravity? Am I getting swallowed? Is this like nice? Is it not nice?
Okay. So if you're just kind of like trying to get a general feel of things, but not necessarily trying to figure out what it is, then I'm going to have you roll perception.
Let's roll it. I rolled a 9, but don't worry, I have plus 11 perception. So yes, I rolled a unnatural 20.
All right. So as you're in this flesh-like prison, you can feel that it is cold.
Wait. Becca, don't be mad. This flesh-like prison, is this marriage? Okay,
Moving
cool.
on. This that can be taken in more ways than one. So, moving on.
A lot of ways.
This flesh-like prison.
I 100% thought a fleshlight joke was coming.
I had no idea what was going on. I actually think
Flesh-like prison, not
Yes.
flesh-light prison.
Yes.
People are a lot funnier.
I don't think he knew where that was going, to be honest.
It's damp.
It's damp and warm and...
No, it's not warm. It's cold.
First off, who knows about flesh-like prisons here? Okay?
I think this guy.
So it's damp. It's cold. It's wet. It's squidgy almost. You
As
can
a
feel
typical flesh-like
feel
prison is.
vessels inside, almost like veins and arteries, capillaries, just different ventricles and such. And as you're feeling away, you can feel it stretching. You can feel just this almost like you're in a womb,
Ooh.
but completely flat
in
on
a
your
bad
back.
way or a good way?
Completely flat on your back. Almost like this womb is laying on a flat, hard surface. A table, a floor, you're not sure. But something hard and flat. It doesn't necessarily seem overly threatening at first, but it is slowly starting to constrict.
Alright. Is this a pro-choice state or not? Because I gotta know which way the spell's going.
This is we're not bringing politics into this state.
Okay. So they're gonna put me up for adoption. Got it. Sweet. That did not tell me anything that can help me. So I think what I'm gonna do is, can I attack my surroundings? Or am I like, is that stupid?
Go ahead. How are you attacking it?
What if I try to hit it with some magic?
Roll to hit. Yeah, you can attack it.
Alright. What if I roll I'm gonna try to use a guiding bolt. And I'm gonna roll to see if I hit. And I rolled an 18 plus 6, so I rolled a 24.
Okay, that'll hit.
And then let's see some damage here. I rolled 16 in damage.
So as you're just doing guiding bolt from the inside, just you see the vessels just start to scatter and scurry, almost like snakes, very quickly slithering away.
Wait, before I hit, or like
As you hit it.
Okay. And you
just
said
it's
cobras?
It's more like snakes, just snakes in general. But you can see these vessels just scattering away like snakes very quickly. You feel this divine light warming up the area, and the flesh starts to burn away. Just this and just the cauterization of flesh, the burning of flesh, just the smell just filling the room. And as it pulls away, you find yourself staring up at a ceiling with no light. And you find just the flesh around you just suddenly just falls to the side, draping over the gurney that you're laying about. A barred-in room, just almost like prison-like bars, right in front of you, looking out into a dark hall, only punctuated by the occasional, very faint, small, yellow or green light.
What is this, The Great Gatsby?
Is it a bard in room because he's a bard in the room?
That's bars right there.
Word.
Oh, one of the toys broke free. You better find him quick before I take him back.
Oh, we're all toys.
The man with the thing that goes doot.
The man with the thing that goes, dude, what the? This house is on something, man.
If we allow you to keep the man with the flute, will you give us the whisper?
I don't know what the whisper is. There's no whisper here.
So am I trapped on a table, like a gurney table?
You are laying on a gurney table, but you are trapped in a room behind bars.
Can I do another spell?
Yes, you may.
Alright, first off, I'd like to do Minor Illusion, but I'm not gonna quote Naruto. I feel like I'm gonna just try to, like, clone myself, where there's, like, 3 versions of me, and then we're gonna, like, mix each other up so nobody knows which one's the real one. And then there's 4 of us total. We're each going to go in a different direction.
So, love this, and it's a DM discretion, of course.
Yeah,
I think
true.
we can make 1 5-foot, like, thing with minor illusion.
Yeah.
True. Yeah, that's all I need. And as I do it, I obviously am going to yell out Shadow Clone Jutsu.
So you would be having to cast this 3
Which
times.
takes a minute. Like, yeah, I need some time.
So, okay.
So 3 minutes worth of casting this.
Well, I need 1 minute. Oh wait, no, yeah, I do need.
You cast it 3 times to make 3 duplicates.
Oh, okay, no, that's stupid. How about just 1?
Now, you can also make, like, I don't know, 3 smaller versions of you that are just, like, 1.5 feet apiece. That would work.
Yeah.
I don't know if it would help your situation, whatever you're
I
trying
think
to do.
instead of 3, I'm just going to do a 1-to-1. I'm just going to do 1. And then I'm obviously not going to yell out Shadow Clone Jutsu until, like, it's done.
All right.
Okay.
So as
So I'm
you're
laying here for a minute while I'm fiddling around.
you're fiddling around with a little bit of fleece, just twiddling between your thumbs, just trying to imagine and conjuring a 5-foot version of yourself.
Well, I am only 5'4", even though I'm a drow.
So this is going to be a duplicate minus 4 inches.
No, okay. So it's 5 feet tall. Slightly smaller. Which defeats the purpose, but that's okay. That's fine. And I guess, time doesn't matter, so I just do it, because it's fine. And then I have it, like, start to run away for 5 feet, and then I go the other direction.
All right. So as you're moving
In this
about this,
barden room.
as you're moving about this 15 by 15 foot room, one going in one direction, you going the other. What are you trying to accomplish here?
We all would like to know.
I'm here for the ride.
Confusion.
We are
All right.
all on the ride.
Who are you confusing?
accomplish that?
You
Who
have
knows?
command to
Because
confuse us all.
I'm fucking confused.
Alright, first off, that voice that was worried about me escaping, probably very confused by this.
Okay, so you're trying to confuse the voice. There we go.
Okay, yes. We're gonna discover this with each other. That is what I'm trying to do.
Aw, it didn't work. It did the opposite.
Does that voice sound confused or just disappointed?
Disappointed.
With a little confusion?
Of confusion.
Okay.
That was the
That's
most
not it.
pity
That's not
give
all
I've
that.
ever heard. Fine, she's a little bit confused for a moment.
Can I tell where the voice was coming from?
Again, the voice just ever omnipresent, coming at you from all directions.
Sweet. Now, first off, don't make fun of me. But just in case, are there like any small animal creatures around? Or like plants or anything?
Are you just playing Binion again?
No, but I mean, like, where am I? Like, I'm trying to, like, figure out what's going on. Am I just in a sterile room? What's up?
You're in a stone room, a dark stone room, on a gurney with just now this flesh-like thing draped down its side, having been burnt open.
Okay, but I'm actually 5 feet to the right of that gurney, but okay.
You can hear just the chittering and squeaking and chirping of mice and rats running about, and you can hear there's the bloop, 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 and the dripping, and you can hear the squelching of like flesh, almost like it's crawling along the walls, but in the distance.
Do I get the sense of where the party is? Just like emotionally?
Emotionally, you are alone.
That's why I'm a musician. I mean, that's fair. But I have no idea like what direction anybody else is.
Correct.
I feel like I should.
And unfortunately, the type A person of the party that would kind of push us forward hates you and pushed you into that statue in the first place. And Carl's not going to go looking, and Khang's just around for a ride, so...
I feel like, I should hear what the party's doing at this moment. Maybe they heard some guiding bolt or whatever.
No.
Maybe not. Who knows?
I'm not giving you that one. I'm not giving you that much. Sorry, dude. Alright. Going back over to our little party of 3. What all are you doing?
Wondering if I escaped that flashlight?
Yeah, trying to not have Carl just start blasting constantly.
I haven't heard any guiding bolts or anything of the sort.
Kind of crazy. I thought I'd hear the words guiding bolt while I was here. Haven't heard it once.
I forgot to yell out guiding bolt when I did it. You're right. I yelled out shadow clone jutsu, but I forgot to yell out guiding bolt.
Didn't hear that. Nothing of the sort. So,
Khang have any reaction to what happened between me and the ghost, who I keep wanting to call the shadow?
No, but I kind of wanted to help the ghost because we've been more. But I kind of stood back and let y'all duke it out.
So after he had put down his lantern, he says, "Shall we carry on?"
Yes.
That's all we can
have
do,
a
I
job
suppose.
to do.
What is that job?
To find the whistle.
Why are you pushing us into statues then?
Because I don't like you.
Ah. Maybe we should part ways. And I go through this door.
Which door are you going through?
The one that was at the top.
Alright. So as you move forward, it suddenly changes. No longer the tan and gray tiles below. Now gray and white. Stark white walls, white ceilings, and one more set of double doors ahead of you, and a normal, regular, singular door off to your left.
I open the singular door and I just peek my head in. I don't actually go in.
As you open singular door and poke your head in, you see a laboratory. You see chairs. You see many bottles. You see a safe. various devices, test tubes, like a metal safe.
How big is it? Is
it's-
it Eldritch blastable? Is what I'm asking.
It's Eldritch blastable. It's about the size of a school locker.
I Eldritch blast it.
Rolled a hit.
Yes.
I'm about to start
God.
restricting Eldritch blasts because
Nat 1 and a 21.
Alright. Obviously a miss and then a hit.
The hit was for 6 damage.
Alright, so as you release the first one, you just kind of...
Can it ping off something and hit me?
Yes, we'll do that. So as you're doing it, it kind of ping off of the safe and right back and just blasts you right back into the wall.
You
And
guys
the
hear
second one...
fuck from the other room.
Respira, I'm gonna go check it out.
As you get closer, you see Carl's just smashed against the wall.
As he comes in, I'm like this.
And the second one hits the locker this time, just denting it a smidge.
Okay. As Khang comes in, I'm in my scarecrow form again.
Like blasted against the wall.
Wait, so no, I'm like one step off the wall, like nothing happened, but you can see where I impacted the wall. So I just stand there.
You were hot, now you're cold. Come
All right, so you
closer.
done?
Come closer.
We're hot. We were hot. No name, voice. Where were we hot?
You're the only one.
My spirit's gonna go through this door here. If it's open.
As you open the door and step through, you're met with wooden floors, a large gray rug, and multiple more of these statues, these angels, just faces in their hands, just hunched over.
Carl's gonna go in the door that was up here.
And Carl, as you push open, surprised you're not Eldritch blasting them, push open the doors, you find yourself in an operating room. Various knives, scalpels, and tools strewn about, a sink, a trash bin full of used linens, and an exam table.
Do they have
An
blood on
operating
the
table.
linens?
There is blood on the linens.
Gross. Does it look fresh?
It does not. It is black, it is coagulated, and it is smelly.
Gross. Carl can't smell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna say it doesn't matter for him.
Carl walks back, and as he's passing Khang, he's like, "This place is fucked up." And he just
Right.
opens this door over here, sees that's a small room. Opens this door, sees that's a small room.
Well, hold.
Holding
So
up.
as you open that first door, you see just to the side a small panel, and also another panel next to the other door, and just an empty room floor with just bars along the side, and another panel on the other side of the door. It's most definitely an elevator.
Oh, it's an elevator. Wait, did Khang just get in that elevator?
I did.
While Kong's in the elevator, I press a button for it to go down.
All right. You're pushing the button.
Yeah. The moment
jump
Khang
out.
got in the elevator.
I jumped
Alright.
out.
Oh, damn.
Make a dex saving throw.
Me or
Me.
Khang?
Khang.
You jerk.
I'm hoping it sends you to wherever fucking Nathandrew is.
I guess that's true.
Nice. I don't think that's
10.
gonna cut it, boy. Maybe it does. Who knows?
All right. So, as you see Carl push the button, you see the door slowly start to close, and you try to rush forward through it, and you just can't get to it in time, and just the door shuts, leaving you in this elevator by yourself.
Oh no! Oh no!
There is the panel of buttons on the other side of this door. One to push for the first level, one to go to the basement, and one button to open the doors.
Oh dang! I thought I was forcing him in the basement.
I'm gonna open the doors.
I was trying to make
I'm
him
gonna
go.
walk out, and I say,
Carl's like this again.
"You don't wanna, you don't wanna come with me at least? Why are you pushing me into an elevator and then just? You guys are very."
As you walk into the other room, as you go to open the door, you find that it's locked. You just feel the handle.
Is it
If only we
now?
had the keys.
Is it locked? You say?
It is locked.
He turns it. It clicks. He backs up a step and looks at Khang and looks at Oh no, he doesn't look at Khang. He looks at the ghost and goes, "Don't you not care about locks? After you."
Can I try to pick the lock? Is the question.
Should I Eldritch Blast it while she's kneeled in front of it trying to pick it? I'm just kidding.
roll sleight of hand to see if you can figure out how to unlock it.
Oh,
That's
as you-
25.
As you're knelt down before it, just kind of, and you feel and hear the lock pop loose.
All right, she will open the, and it's, to be clear, it's where's my little pointer? This door here. Here. Nope, almost had it.
So, this one right here. All right. So,
When you click on the door itself, it won't let you do like a ping.
all right. So as the door unlocks, as you open it, you see a small courtyard, a large dead tree stained with blood.
I was trying to go
two-
to this door, but whatever.
Two more statues, and rose bushes around these statues.
Hey, ghost,
Yes, Carl.
the other door.
You want to go to the other door?
Yeah, the one I pointed at.
Why do you want to go through that door?
I don't know. It's in the house. It's locked, and I'm trying to find Nathandrew.
Sure, the courtyard. The door I just picked seems to lead outside. So
He's down in the gullet.
Look,
go
that's
ahead.
not helpful, and you're scary.
Thank you.
Can we, I get earplugs and just...
Go ahead and roll sleight of hand to see if you can get this door unlocked.
rolling. 24.
All right.
All right. So
Some good
again,
rolls.
as you're knelt down before a sword, you hear the lock undo as you pick it free. As you open a door, you find a large office, an ornate red rug, a very dark wooden desk with gold edging on the corners, a glass table towards the back with 3 busts, one of a woman, 2 of men. You see a green chair and a chest on the desk, and just large bookshelves lined with many, many, many books and files and folders.
Oh god. Is the chest trapped?
I don't know, is it?
Can I check?
Go over to the chest and roll investigation to see if it's trapped. Are you waiting for him to interact before you Eldritch Blast? I see that face.
I already rolled one.
Investigation.
Investigation!
20.
Nice.
All right. Nat 20 or...
Nope.
Okay, dirty 20. All right. So as you're looking over this chest, just kind of feeling it, looking around, doesn't appear to be trapped, but it is locked.
Okay. I step away from the desk, knowing
Just
knowing
as
what
you
happens to
step
desks.
away, what did you roll to hit, Brett? 24. As you step away, you see all these papers and books and everywhere, and this small chest just get blown off of the desk, and you hear from inside just the crunching and crashing and shattering of glass.
After that happens, Carl just turns on his heel and walks out towards the courtyard.
Okay, as you go out to the courtyard,
He
you
literally
see,
is like, "Boo!" And then he's like, "All right."
you see
doesn't
the
look at
same
shit.
dead tree, stained with old, coagulated blood, dried blood.
Did you go through the window?
Lanterns.
Yeah, like fucking mall cop.
You went through the window. I assume that's normal, and I go as well.
How'd you get out there? Did you go through the
I
door?
walked through the
You
door.
went through the window. You know,
I
you
thought
went
I
through
walked
the
through the
window.
door, no?
No, you can't go through the windows.
You went through the window. You silly Billy. Just this
Carl,
Carl,
like, in his
Yeah, this
weird,
is
like,
what I
yeah.
meant by dynamic lighting. Like, you can't see through walls, but you can interact with doors and windows and, like, open and shut them if inside.
Once we get out here, Carl's like, "Hey, voice thing! Alright, you
no
can't
answer.
hear us out here." That's what I was looking to find out. Okay. I understand that I haven't been the nicest. Do we want to find Nathandrew? And do we think we should listen to this voice? This is your chance to speak, Ghost.
I think that the voice wants to be found.
I think we should find Nathandrew.
Yeah, I'm willing to play the game.
As you say that, you hear thunk, 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 as all these windows and doors just slam shut. You hear as just like the door is opening and closing repeatedly.
Carl starts rapping. No, I'm just kidding.
And then finally, it just slowly swings open.
Maybe she can still hear us out here.
I don't think she can.
I think she's mad that we're not inside.
I think she is the house.
Just a big house.
Respira's gonna go back into the house and ask
Through the window.
I'm
through the
gonna.
window.
As she goes through that
He
window,
literally barrel rolls through the window.
as you guys go through that window, I'm gonna go through this window on the other side of the courtyard.
Okay, so as you go through the window on the other side of the courtyard, you find yourself in an area where there's a desk, a few lamps here and
There's a
there.
what?
A desk.
Cool, just checking.
Yeah, I know.
27 if you're curious.
Yeah. It's just these plants, books, and gloves, all these medical supplies just all over the floor. You just hear.
Okay, as it's laughing, can I get back out the window like in mid-laugh? And does the
Yes.
laugh cut off?
The laugh fades, but it does not cut off.
Okay, I'm gonna run, which this character does not do, so it looks fucking weird and he's strangely fast.
So
I imagine it's
scary.
like
It's literally, yeah, it's terrifying. His arms don't really
Nightmare.
move. It's like, it's very scary. He doesn't run a lot, but it's like wrong because of that. To get to this window, and he's gonna say, "Guys, come back this way. We've already been over here." You two, come on.
You want to go out here, outside the house?
and
God, I
mid
thought
sentence,
you were smart.
I thought you just it's cut off as the window just slams shut.
Eldritch blast the window. I'm trying to talk here, all right?
You said that in such a way where you're like, I didn't want to have to do
I
it. but
didn't
you
want
made me
to.
do it.
I'm trying not to, but there's a lot of blastable things here. That's what this guy would do if he's no longer evil and just chaotic. So 15 to hit the window.
All right, you just this glass goes just shattering everywhere.
As I was saying, house. I'm trying to get them back in the house, just on the other side. Okay, come on.
Cold.
You know what, Ghost? Do whatever you want. Khang, would you like to help me find McAndrew?
I mean, we could.
McAndrew? It's okay.
God damn it, I just gave him a completely wrong name.
Where do we think he
McFlurry? Where's McFlurry?
I had a McFlurry just 10 minutes ago. That's why that happened. Look.
Yeah, actually, the ghost is gonna stay in the house.
Okay, I'm trying to stay in the house, just in a place we haven't explored more. You know what? Fine. Split up. Bye. See you later. I go back across. And Momo, whichever group of people you want to do now that we're split 3 ways. I was trying to save that from happening, but I guess not.
Well, the only person who hasn't decided where they're going would be going in the house. All right. So
we're all in the house.
All right. So
the ghost is with the rest of the party, but unseen and in the shadows, like hanging behind just a little bit so that they don't know she's there.
All right. So as you two are going back through this hall, it's just more and more of these angel statues. Carl, as you're looking around, it almost seems like this is an inpatient ward. Much more open, very less tech-heavy. Just a bed, a small table, and a couch in each room with a little bit of a little painting here and there, just for a little comfort aesthetic.
For sake of time, I'm just taking peeks in these rooms if you want to say anything or do anything.
I can't find Carl's token.
Yeah, because you didn't follow me.
I don't even know where you were trying to go.
Nathandrew, what are you doing? Stuck in jail with your duplicate.
So, okay, yeah, if I have a duplicate, still, I thought the duplicate, like we both, anyway.
You're just sitting in the locked room with you and your duplicate. You guys are playing chess.
Well, no, I feel like I was like in the fleshlight for like a little while, and then I was like, wait a second, I can't just be in here forever. I'm feeling it starting to constrict in a bad way, and then I escaped, and then I'm in this room, and is there any doors?
There are metal bars, like a jail cell.
Oh, so I can see through them.
Yes, you can see through them. That's how you saw the lights on the outside. The little green and yellow lights are on the outside of the room.
What are these little green and are they just like fairy lights?
They almost look like little lights jetting out from the wall, almost like a very tiny sign indicating of a different room on the other side of the hall.
Okay. Let's see what I got here. I've never played a bard before, so clearly now's my time to jam. Okay.
We're gonna find him. He's gonna have a band of him and his clones, just like doing music in a room.
It's gonna be 3 a.m. before you guys find him.
Okay. So I have a cantrip, Mage Hand. Is that okay? For me to... I know it might take a minute for me to conjure up a mage hand.
So you take a minute to conjure up a mage hand?
Yeah. It's going through the bars, because I actually cast it outside of the bars. And I would like it to... And I'm not sure if I understand this, but...
Does it take a minute to cast? It's a minute that you have it.
Okay, I'm so sorry. So in a minute, I try to manipulate these lights that I'm seeing? Or are they like so far away, they're like windows showing me...
They're not far away. They're probably about,
This guy's got a ring of keys he found in a desk and a mage hand that he can try to unlock the door with.
There's no door!
There's a light right outside.
There's no door! Is there a door?
There is a... It's like bars that have been stuck down into the ground.
So it's not like a jail door?
Yeah.
It's not. It's kind of like one of... I forgot what they're called. On like...
Like it doesn't swing?
No, it doesn't swing. It's kind of like an up and down.
Okay. See if there's a chain that you can like...
Yeah. Now that I understand that there is the chance that I can escape from this prison, let me try to do that.
Instead of a light show?
Yeah, I mean,
I mean, you could have investigated the bars to see.
I meant.
But I'll give it to you
Actually,
at
I'd
this
like
point.
to intimidate the bars to just move out of my way. But no, I'd like to investigate these bars, see if I can figure them out. Is that all right?
Sure, go ahead.
Sweet. I rolled an 18 plus 3, so I am 21. Is that right?
Sure. So as you're looking over these bars, you happen to notice that there's a little bit of wiring going up the side along where these bars are connected, and it almost looks like it's leading out to a panel that should be on the other side, looking through the bars to the other side.
You
do
made
happen
it
to
very
see-
complicated.
You see a panel on the other side of this room, in about room 25 feet away.
Oh, perfect.
You-
Okay, good.
You
Because
see
my
a
main
panel.
hand, yeah, can
on-
go 30 feet. So perfect.
You see this. You see this panel on the other side of this hall, by the bars of another room, and there's just a button, a singular button.
Guess who's pressing that button?
So as you use your mage hand to push the button, you see those bars rise up,
Wait, rise up.
as in
In
like
a
they
bad
lift,
way?
like they lift up out of like they're like going straight up, like they're being drawn into the ceiling.
Could be wrong. But I think what
Oh.
Mom was saying is there's a button on your door.
Yeah, there's going to
That's-
be a button on your door. It's just you can't see it, but you see the one on the other side.
So if you just can imagine that, you.
I've investigated these bars.
I can't.
I came here to play pan flute.
I've spoken enough of what I think you could just get out. I think you can just get out right now. I think you
Okay,
just
I'm
gotta.
gonna leave. I'm gonna leave.
No,
I'm
no,
not.
well, I mean, you gotta.
Are you gonna leave your clone?
Yeah, of course. Like he's dead to me.
Just no, you just
Okay.
He
like
needs to be in here to trick whoever else into thinking
What
that
is-
I'm.
you understand what's happening though, right? Right now, like you're in a dungeon with bars, and across from you is another like dungeon room with bars that has a button on outside of it. Then
Are you
press
telling
it-
me if I turn around, there's gonna be a button for me?
No, I'm saying that you can't see it because it's on the other side of the wall, but there's a button for you. It's just you can't see it because it's out of your line of sight. But there's a button for you that probably mirrors the other. You know what? I can't.
I can't either. But let's
Use
say
your
that
mage
my
hand
mage
and
hand
ask
is
Momo if
switching
you can try to
around.
hit this other button. So you can...
Yeah. Let's pretend like my character is smart enough to realize this, even though in real life my character is not. And then figures it out. And then let's hit it.
As you kind of like mimic, like kind of positioning, like mentally in your mind where this button might be.
I was thinking of my friends that
Mage
would
hand
advise me
feeling
and
around the
hating
side.
me. Yeah.
The mage hand feeling around the side. You finally have the mage hand just push the button, and you see the bars in front of you just slowly as they get drawn up into the ceiling.
Well, time to leave. Time to make like a tree and dance my way out of here.
You all are going to lose
That's
sight for a
beautiful.
minute.
Wait, what?
Was that a Boondock Saints reference?
And
Swear.
Nathandrew, as these doors open, you see just blood coming out of the floor. You hear this squelching and just squishing of flesh just echoing down the halls further away. You see,
Okay, so it's not coming out of the floors in a way that will drown me.
right, you can hear it further down. You are currently in a stone room with the bars having risen up into the ceiling. Looking at these 3 other dungeon-like rooms around you, a door to the north, which would be stepping out of the room, would be to your right, and then a door to your left on the south.
I feel like I want to step out of the room. And that's what I'm trying to do.
So as you step out of the room, what do you do?
Slide to the right.
Slide to the right. So as you go to the right, you are standing before a large metal door with just a panel to the side. Just another 2 buttons now, one for up and one for down.
Oh, well, obviously I pressed the one to go down.
All right, as you push the button that's facing down, it does nothing.
And then I press the one that goes up.
As it goes up, you see the door, it gets drawn up into the ceiling,
Okay, well,
revealing...
that was a good time. I guess it's time to leave. And I try to go through the door.
As you go through the door, you find two different statues now, very angelic looking, but now just weeping into their hands and just kind of like leaning to the side in a very distraught mourning position. And to your left, two doors with buttons on the side, looking more like elevators this time.
Well, sorry, statues. I've fallen for this before. I think my character is going to be like, this is a great song one day, but I'm going to go into these elevator type looking things.
Oh, are you leaving so soon? You were so close.
Are you talking to me? Is what my character says to that voice?
Yes, of course.
Only his character can hear that, right?
Only his character can hear this.
My character is then like, would you care to hear some pan flute?
I'd love to, if you come a little closer.
How close and why do you need me to be so close?
I want to see it.
You want to see the sound
I
that
want
I'm
to
about to make.
I want to see you. I want to see the flute.
Can I sense what's going on with my perception, or do I like get some like vibes of like what's going down?
As you are looking around, the vibes are just not happening. It is creepy. It is squelching sounds of flesh everywhere. A foul stench coming from further back the way you came.
Can I like back up and like as I'm backing up I'm like, yeah, that sounds great. I think I'm gonna come a little closer. But as I'm backing up I'm going to the elevators and I'm like pressing the buttons.
Which elevator are you pushing? Are you pushing the one further north or the one further south?
Which one would I think is safer if I'm like looking around?
Yes.
Yes? Okay, that's the one that I do.
Alright, which one are you picking? They're both shut. There's no way to tell if...
Oh, okay. South side.
South side? Alright. So as you back up and you push the button, you hear the door behind you just open.
And, okay. And then I'm like, anything in that elevator?
There's no answer.
Okay. No, I mean like, do I sense anything in that elevator? Obviously not.
Not that you can sense, if you're still... Yeah.
I loudly announce that I have to use the bathroom and that I'll be right back. And then I get into the elevator and I'm like searching around for buttons that'll get me out.
Are you backing into the elevator or are you just like turning around
to go into the elevator after I very clearly announced that I have to use the bathroom.
Alright, so as you turn around and you're about to step
That's to
in,
not upset the evil spirit.
You see a pit before you, all these spines and spikes coming out of the ground and just skeletons and bones laden at the base.
Oh, that's fine. Wait, you said there's spikes and stuff coming to get me?
No, there's, as you, like, if you were to step in, there is a pitfall into a bunch of spikes, and there's a bunch of skeletons and bones all laden on the spikes and down below.
Okay, so, and I see this, so clearly I'm not going to do that. So I'm going to go to the other elevator and be like, wow, the bathroom wasn't there. I'm going to go in this one. I'll be right back, you guys.
Alright, so as you go into the other elevator, you see just a normal green tiled floor and then a panel of buttons lit up to the side.
And is there a button that looks really dangerous?
Not that you can tell.
How many buttons are there?
There are 3 buttons. There's one for going up, there's one for the level you're currently on, and one to open and shut the doors.
I'm going to press the one that's shutting the doors, and then I'm going to make it look like I'm pressing the one that's on the floor that I'm on with my, like, bard-like sleight of hand. But then I'm actually going to press the button up.
All right, so as you do, the doors just.
I love that
stop.
he's like fighting against this like eye in the sky situation.
You all hear this elevator, or not all.
I hear it.
Two of you, up on the upper level, hear this elevator whir to life, and you hear this ding, and the doors open.
What else do they hear as the elevators rise?
They hear a flute just doo 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 doo, as you're just playing your own elevator music as it rises up.
I feel like I'm definitely playing something similar to Chuck Mangione, but also could be similar to the first part of the final countdown. But okay.
And you just hear this door open and the elevator, or the flute just getting exponentially louder.
Are we hearing that now as he's coming? I'm in the lobby now.
You can hear a faint flute in the distance. However, Khang and Respira hear this flute clear as day.
Because they're by the elevators.
Pretty much, yeah.
The band's getting back together. So I'm in this elevator, I'm just riding my way, making my way downtown.
There you go. You should be able to see the top map again.
Becca, you're muted.
I'm gonna walk towards the sound of Nathandrew's flute so I can see him right here.
And by walk towards, she means dance towards, because she's so enraptured. No?
Because her character's very dancy.
As you make your way over, you just see him covered in this dark, like, almost black, reddish-brown sludge just all over and just dripping off of his flute as he's playing it.
What the
Nathandrew, you're glowing.
Where did you go?
The way the camera froze to deal with the light.
Nathandrew, where were you?
I was in a fleshy tube. And then I was in a prison. And then I thought of a really great melody that would really harmonize well with the fleshy sounds that I heard. And then I escaped. And I made my way up into this elevator. Also, there's some, like...
Nathandrew?
Come back!
How do you feel about...
Sorry.
How do you feel about the name Natty Drew?
For you? I would love it. That would be an honor to me because it's so close to my name.
Right. No, I mean, like, Natty Drew. Like, that would be a good nickname for you.
Nathandrew.
Yeah, that's my stage name. Nathandrew. I'm very well known.
I don't know.
Khang. Respira.
Come my lady,
Come back.
come my lady. And then I do like a little bridge on my pan flute.
I want to play.
I think that the voice wants us to go into the basement.
Should we do that?
Nathandrew,
I'm starting to feel like that
enjoy...
dragon lady set us up for this voice thing.
Nathandrew, did you enjoy your time in the basement?
It wasn't unpleasant. Full stop.
Then that is where we will go.
Okay.
Does Nathandrew laugh like that?
All right.
I think Nathandrew laughs like he's berries and cream. He's more of a ha 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 ha. But he grabs his belly. He's like ha 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 ha, and his chest at the same time, belly and chest.
You're saying he laughs like this?
Yeah.
Carl, you
And it's musical. It's like ha 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 ha.
I feel like this is a mistake.
You're a mistake. We're all mistakes.
Wait, is this voice now just like insulting us?
Come
Like
closer.
cutting us?
Come closer.
Cutting us down? Your haircut looks stupid.
As you step into the elevator, just the same buttons as before, just sitting there, waiting to be pressed.
Who's gonna press it?
I'll press it.
I
I'll press
Eldritch
the button
Blast
now.
it. No, I'm just kidding.
So
The
as you
ghost
press,
will press the button.
are you pressing the close button or are you just pushing the down button?
Down.
All right, so as you push the down button, you see the doors just and just slide shut, and the elevator just starts to wobble and shake, and then it just slowly descends until ding at the bottom. And the door opens back up, and you're all met with this sickening stench, the squelching and crawling sounds of flesh, the drippings. And you see once more the statues, but now changed. They're in a mourning position, crying into one hand. The same doors that Nathaniel had seen before, one off to your left and one off to your right. The one off the left heading north, and the one off to your right heading south. Did I say Nathaniel?
Yeah.
God damn it. Nathandrew, the scene. However, you do see one of these doors is open, leading into what appears to be a dungeon-like area with rooms having 2 lights outside of them and a panel of buttons.
Well, this is where I was before, and I escaped, but now we're back.
Come play.
How do I find you if I want to play with you? Am I in the gullet? Is this the gullet?
You're in the gullet. Dive deeper, through the throat, into the belly of the beast.
So if I walk up to the buttons, can I tell what they do at all?
Are you going into the next room over where the buttons are, or are you looking at the buttons on the doors in the room that you're at?
I'm gonna leave this room that I'm in and come in here.
Alright, so as you look at these doors, each door has 2 buttons, one pointing up and one pointing down.
I'm gonna press the one going down.
As you push the button going down, the door just slides shut, just down from the ceiling into the ground.
I'm gonna press the one going up now.
As you see it just rise up, right up into the ceiling again.
Hot.
Hot. Okay, I'm gonna go in this room.
As you step forward, you see all these different, 4 different rooms, 2 of which have yellow lights outside of them, and 2 of which have green lights outside of them. One, you hear the squeaking of rats as they're just gnawing on this piece of, like, constricted womb-like flesh on a gurney. Another, you see a gurney having been burned open and just draped over to the side. And through the other bars, you see a body laying on a gurney, blood splattered everywhere. And then the final room off to the southwestern corner, completely vacant. And another door dead ahead.
Wait. In any of these rooms, do we see the copy of Nathandrew?
You do see the copy of Nathandrew standing facing the corner in the northeastern corner room in the top
That's this one?
top right corner. Yes,
Andrew
it is
says,
that one.
That's me in the corner.
And you hear, "That's me in the corner" from the duplicate.
There's
You know, it's a
2.
Georgia band.
Closer. Come closer.
Should I open all these doors?
But how would you open them?
That's a good question. Maybe just... And I look and I check to see if there's anything, and there's like clearly a button.
There is a button.
and I press the button.
And as you push the button, the room with the body on it, as the door opens, you hear, and you just see this body just wriggling, which was once motionless. The eyes stitched shut, the mouth stitched shut. You see, like...
I Eldritch Blast it. What the fuck? No, I'm just
You see, like, what looks like elbows trying to poke out through the chest and the skin. It looks like this body. Its skin had been torn open, like sliced open, the arms tucked within, and then the flesh pulled back over and sewn shut, making a flesh straitjacket of itself. And you hear it, and it's just like thrashing on the bed, and just the metal of the gurney just shaking as it's trying to break free of its own flesh.
I don't like that.
I hated that more than anything that's ever been described to me in my entire life.
Even more so than
Congratulations, Momo.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I don't
by
like
like
that.
a lot. Anything I've ever read, seen, or heard, that is my least favorite thing out of all of it.
Yeah.
I don't even think it's close, actually. Anyway, moving along, my character changes completely from being a king of nightmares to shitting himself on the floor. And no, I'm just kidding. Okay, I mean, I want to kill it, but I don't want to keep Eldritch blasting. So does anybody else want to do something to this thing before I just disintegrate it? Because that thing should not live.
I could play the saddest song in the world.
No, it doesn't need to be sadder. I promise
I
you
think
that.
it should. I think you should
You could try to heal it.
play that song.
No, we definitely don't want to try to heal it. This thing needs to
We
die.
should heal it.
No,
Let's heal it.
it needs to die. Okay,
can
this is
shoot it
a
with my
player
crossbow.
conversation right now, not character conversation. We need to kill it. Can you imagine being in that world and then getting healed and trying to just be normal? Is that what we're gonna do here? I mean, if that's what your characters want to do, by all means. C.A.R.L is doing this. Y'all do whatever you want.
I want to hear what
I'm
it has to say.
Oh. You should go cut it. Wait, was its mouth turned out, or did I just imagine that?
The eyes and the mouth are sewn completely shut, and it looks like the flesh had been like sliced open. The arms tucked like within.
It's literally
then,
like turned inside out onto
it's like
itself.
turned inside out on itself and like stitched back shut like a flesh straitjacket.
Hate it.
Khang, if you wish to speak to this poor unfortunate soul, you should cut the stitches on its mouth open.
Brett
It's just gonna start
immediately.
screaming. I don't know.
Brett immediately like regretting letting me run a Halloween one shot.
I find like a scalpel. Is there a scalpel in the room or something?
There is a scalpel on the floor of this room.
Okay, I take a scalpel and I cut its mouth stitches open.
So as you
we
cut
can
the
talk.
mouth stitches open, you just hear
Saw that coming.
and just this black goop just coming out and it starts like convulsing and it's choking and coughing and just see this like black sputum just all over you.
C.A.R.L
just
sneaks
everywhere.
up behind Khang
The
while that's
sputum.
happening and drags his fingernail like right on the nape of his neck.
I slap his hand away from him.
That's right. Wow, Khang's got nerves of steel.
And you see this thing just shrieking and screaming until it starts convulsing harder, like it's choking. You hear just, and then it just goes completely limp. And then for a moment it twitches and then goes back to being limp.
Shrieking, is it shrieking in like a rhythmic way, like you know how sometimes a fire alarm will shriek?
It is shrieking in a rhythmic way of there being one note and one tone, and it just goes on.
Okay, yeah. Never mind. I mean, my
So
character.
you guys want to like bring it back to life to die again? Because we're apparently torturing this tortured thing.
Who did this to you?
Ask it a question.
Kong's yelling in its face right now.
Who did this to you?
Come
I know you're dying, but answer me this.
Come closer, come closer. You're so close. Just a little more.
Why don't we send our ghostly apparition that can't readily be caught towards those voices?
I have been going towards this voice. I'm trying to get it there.
Go towards the light.
I've been playing the hot cold. Am I warm by being in one of these near this tortured soul in this room? Cold.
Carl opens this door.
And as you open a door, you see this large, almost arcane-like engine, various pods. Some of them broken. You see these goop-like, flesh-like creatures, just with their pseudopods, just slowly pulling themselves forward. Eyes, just various, all over this squelching, bleeding forms, and just eyes, like gnashing and gnawing. And you see this mass of rotting flesh towards the back left corner of the wall, and it seems chained to it in just this puddle of coagulated, aged blood. You found us! You found us! You found us!
I am equally as happy as you.
Yeah.
That's insane. I am, at the risk of sounding redundant, going to... Anybody?
Ask it some questions.
No, I'm gonna shoot that shit. I'm Eldritch Blast. No, I'm just kidding. That's right. Carl would do that. I was thinking of Montgomery. I'm not playing Montgomery right now.
I'm always happy to meet a new fan. This is fantastic.
Fantastic.
Come join us. 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 Come join us.
This. I just want to be clear. This thing in the corner is what's talking right now, right?
Yeah. All of its
Yeah.
mouths moving at
Yeah,
once.
you guys
like
see
multiple
that thing,
voices
right?
speaking at
We're
once.
just gonna stand here and let it talk to us.
Yeah, like.
Same
can I-
here.
No.
Come join us. Come
It's
join us.
this
This
thing in the dark corner. It's this
You
I
see
think
blanket
one of
of
these
human
small-
skin.
You see
Oh,
one of
no,
these
it's a
blobs of
mask.
flesh just slowly creeping over out of these ruptured pods, and as it makes its way over, it just fuses into it. It's just one of us, one of us, one of us, one of us.
It's where you were earlier, Nathandrew.
She just asked him.
First off, I've been in the map the whole time, and if I just joined back, I have no idea how to do anything. Okay, hold on. I gotta find you guys. Where are you?
We're right next to you.
Oh, okay.
We're next.
You're in this room.
You found me. You found us.
Okay, so
That
what was
fucking
the corner?
icon coming into this room is so funny to me.
What's up, you guys? I'm here for the vibes. And also to shoot some magic missile.
How many lemongrass teas do you think your character has sold in the last month?
Oh, dude, I want some
Oh.
lemongrass tea now. Like, holy shit.
Yeah. I mean, 37, but...
Protein infused lemongrass
Make that
fucking.
38. Make that
Shot.
38. I would like one.
Oh, just a shot. Yeah, just lemongrass shot.
Yeah, 3 gold, man. 3 gold. The price.
I even have gold.
Come to me. Come join us.
I think we should do what she says.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. I don't sense any, like, malintent.
Join us and we'll be one with him. We'll be one with him. We'll be one with him.
What an ending of this one shot it's gonna be when you guys just become this blanket. I don't.
Wait, is it over in the bottom left?
Yes,
I
is
think
that
you just
is
got
that
sucked
thing
up
that's
by it. I think you just got sucked
Yeah,
up.
yeah,
baby.
No, I'm cool with that. Yeah, let's,
We're just gonna come behind him and push him into it. I'm kidding, I'm not doing it.
We just got into it voluntarily. I don't think you need to push him in.
let's go.
You're getting into it voluntarily.
I got the music in me. I'm ready.
So, are you sure you want to do that?
Like, why not?
All right.
Can't argue with that logic.
I just got out of my fleshlight prison.
One of us. One of us. One of us.
You just see Nathandrew just slowly being absorbed as he just touches it, and it's warm. It smells absolutely foul.
Are you
But it's
playing
warm,
anything
and
as you're going
it
into it?
slowly just it slowly just absorbs around you until
Are you playing anything?
Oh, I'm like, Yeah, I'm doing like a. No, you guys, I'm jamming out. We're here for vibes.
Are you playing your pan flute?
No, I'm just like tapping on my chest like rhythmically, like, oh yeah, this is cool, man.
So as you're getting absorbed by this creature, as you're saying, "Oh yeah, it's cool, man," you see the flesh getting closer, and it just slowly starts to creep into your mouth and trying to slide down your throat. As you all just watch as Nathandrew is just absolutely consumed by this thing.
Do you guys think I need to put like a body horror trigger warning on this episode, or?
Yeah,
Okay, just checking.
I do.
Okay, just checking it. So
Too much.
Nathandrew's gone now? No, you're
Yeah,
fine.
Nathandrew's-
That was an honest question. Nathandrew's just gone now
He's gone.
in the blanket.
Am I going?
He's in the flesh.
Do we see his face? That face on the flesh blanket, or?
No, it is completely absorbed.
Okay.
He is gone.
Oh, that was it. Oh,
I asked you if you wanted to do it, and you
no,
said
that's alright.
Hey.
We had a good time. I was here for a good time, not a long time.
Should we go get him?
I don't think we can. I think that's it for Nathandrew.
You hear this. He's one of us. He's one of us. The vibes are immaculate.
that was him. I heard him. That was him.
Vibes are immaculate. Nice.
What do you guys? How
But,
do you guys
is
feel
there,
about
like-
me blasting this thing over here? It looks like it's like maybe controlling some stuff. Yeah, actually, this door's locked. Carl's gonna kind of just like creepily walk, kind of like he's not looking at shit, but he's looking at shit, and he's gonna see that these wire coil things are going to this door, and he's gonna try to open the. Is the door metal? What does the door look like?
The door is metal, and it looks like it's one of those that goes like side to side, like choom, like one of those. But there is a electronic lock mechanism across the front of it. The wires going back to it. You see this flesh-like colored flower-looking thing with an eye held within teeth, as if like the teeth were jaws, and those would be the eyelids around it. An identical-looking flesh-like flower thing on the other, but void of an eye.
Okay, the one with the eye. I'm gonna take my scythe and just fucking as hard as I can into the eye.
All right. So as it just squelches, and you just have this little bit of juices just, and you see the inner, like the inside, like core of the eye. It just slowly just slides out of the membrane. Door does not open.
Hey, Ghost. Can you come pick this lock?
I
Or-
can pick any lock.
Oh,
You
well,
insult me. She's gonna walk over and try to pick this up.
All right.
wow! Don't stand on me.
Go ahead and roll sleight of hand to see if you can unlock it.
As much as I've loved this whole session, I think my favorite thing was just the screen opening and seeing the 4 tokens of me and Bex versus Gordo and fucking Chris. That's my favorite thing so far. Anyway.
As you're trying to like run your hands along and trying to find, you can't exactly find where you would pick a lock. It almost seems like it is completely electronic based. Otherwise, it's going to take sheer brute force to rip this open.
I will not say that the ghost has failed, but this is not where my expertise lies.
So
I would recommend an Eldritch Blast.
So you can't pick every lock.
Not every lock
Okay.
is
And I back
good
up and
enough
just
to be picked
blast
by
it. Good
Roll
enough
with
to
it.
be picked by the ghost. Alright, we got a 20, not that, and a 19.
Hits and wait, no, hold on, I take that back. I'm thinking stone.
Rock and stone.
You said a 20 and a what?
A 20 and a 19.
20 hits, 19 meets it, beats it.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about, boy. Hot diggity dog. Not great. 7 damage and 10 damage.
So as you just see these very tiny little dents form as these blasts of force just collide with this door.
What if I just stand here and keep doing it?
You'd be there.
Bah, 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 bah.
Your companions would perish by the time you...
Good to know.
By age.
Alright, I don't think that's gonna work.
So what now?
More of us.
You need more of us.
What's behind this door?
Us.
That sounded weird. What's behind the door?
Us. More of us. And
Don't you want more of you? Let's open this door for you.
open it. Grim jab is in the air.
I think C.A.R.L might leave. I don't know. Carl's like, I don't think that whisper person's here at all. Hey, what are you thinking, Khang?
I don't know what we should do. Nathandrew's gone. We can't get through this. Nathandrew joined.
The vibes are immaculate.
I can't believe Chris just fucking kills himself.
Well, I didn't
Fight.
know that at the time, but it's a good time.
What do you mean you didn't know at the time? Anyway.
I thought someone would save me, and maybe I still can be saved.
I mean, we can fight this thing if we want to fight this thing. I don't know.
You can dance if you want to.
I want to Eldritch Blast for the 11th time, but I ended up just doing it to the door, so... Guess not that big of a difference.
While we're all talking about this, Respira's gonna take her crossbow and shoot at this fleshy monster.
Alright, so roll to hit.
Have to make my screen big to do that. Okay. Rolling to hit. Rolling. 24.
That'll hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Yeah.
And in the meantime, I'm going to investigate the room.
Okay, roll
Ooh.
investigation.
20?
So,
Oh.
as...
Yeah. It has my sneak attack damage on it. I don't know why, but...
Yeah, this thing is not currently engaged with anything else, so the sneak attack would not count.
Yeah, I don't know how to turn it off.
Yeah, but they didn't even see her because she's the ghost, you know?
Are you
Wait,
invisible?
actually, better question. Are we in initiative?
Figure it out.
You are not in initiative.
Then I think it
Oh,
would
wait.
count because I think it counts when
No.
you're initiating combat, like
True.
surprise attack.
Fair,
I
true.
see, yeah, because it's just giving me both, so it's like 7 piercing without, and then it's giving me what
But-
it would be with the sneak attack bonus.
I'm gonna give it to you though. So as
Okay.
you pull it out, you see your what was it, your crossbow? You see this bolt just right to it. And you say,
Why hurt us? Why hurt us?
Oh, well, now I feel
Not
bad.
fun. Not fun. Not fun.
Yeah, if anything, she did you a favor and took away Nathandrew. Rolling investigation. I got a 4.
As you're looking around, all you really can tell is that looking over this mechanism, you see that the eye that was destroyed might have been part of what opens this, but outside of that, really no other clues, nothing that you can really gather to figure out how to open this door.
I don't know. I feel like I'm not getting a lot of information from this blob.
You can always ask, but you hurt us. Why would I help someone who hurt us? Not the vibe.
We already asked you how to open the door and you didn't tell us, so she's just incentivizing you. I mean, sorry. We already asked. Sorry. Just...
What did you do with our friend Nathandrew?
He is us. He is me.
Who are you?
I am me. I am us.
Do you live here?
Always have. Always will.
Do you have other you in there? There's more you.
More of us to come. More of us to come. All will be us.
Do you know how to play the pan flute?
And as you ask that, you see this pan flute just slowly stick out of the flesh, and then just this bubble of skin like popping out of each end of the little tubes of the pan flute, and then they just rupture.
Yeah,
And
Chris, I
this
don't think
foul
Nathandrew's
stench
coming
even
back.
more. And before the pan flute just gets drawn back in.
You're just goo playing the pan flute now.
That is Nathandrew.
Fair.
That is.
Sorry, Chris. I did say I was going to be trying to kill you guys.
It's okay.
It's a fitting end for Nathandrew.
So
Absorbed
funny.
by warm flesh.
That's all I wanted, really.
My choice.
My choice. Just, I thought someone was gonna save me. No.
Is this another blob in the top?
That is another blob, but it is motionless and it is hanging by a chain, and you happen to see an eye on it.
Can you
Yeah.
unlock this door for us or not? I'm gonna call you Andrew. Andrew, can you unlock this door for us or not?
Are you asking the blob? Are you calling it Blob Andrew?
Call it Natty Drew.
I can see a way. Can you see a way?
No, that's why I'm asking you. I Eldritch Blast it.
Roll a hit. And as you do that, you hear this like echoing way off in the distance, almost like mimicking both your laugh and this thing's laugh at the same
24
time.
and 26.
Roll your damage for both of those. God, my husky is like looking at me with like the most like "Mom, are you okay?" expression right now.
22.
All right, for both of those combined.
Yeah.
All right, so as you do this, just this thing just ruptures, and you see all of these like bones and these organs and these hands just going like splattering all across the wall, and just these eyeballs and teeth just bouncing across the floor.
Is
Very
Nathandrew
painful.
just like curled up on the ground in the middle of it?
Nathandrew is gone.
Well,
Is there a pan flute anywhere?
There is fragments of a pan flute.
I'd like to take a fragment of the pan flute.
You have a fragment of the pan flute that is now dripping with rotting and more recent flesh.
Something to remember him by.
Sweet.
And you hear from behind the door, "Come to us. Come to us."
From behind the door?
From behind the door.
Respira. Yes, we would like to. How can we get to you?
See the way. 2 eyes. 2 receptacles.
oh, whoops. I destroyed that eye. We wanted to put an eye in each receptacle, I think is what it's saying. Carl looks at Khang and goes, "Your eyes, please."
Mine?
Yes. I
No.
start reaching for your eyeball.
No, there's plenty on the ground. Go grab one from the ground.
You
Feed.
We're gonna
give
four
me an
eyeball.
eye.
Fight.
What did it say?
Pray.
Carl is really thinking about leaving. He doesn't know why we're here.
You guys are gonna cause me to shred my vocal cords.
Okay. Khang, either give me your eyes or put eyes in these pedestals. Please.
Why don't you do it?
Khang, what are you, 17? I'm just asking a simple question. I Eldritch blasted all the desks and the fucking doors.
We didn't ask.
Okay,
Those doors
you know
could
what?
be pushed and
Carl
the desks need to be
leaves.
blasted.
Carl leaves. Carl leaves.
Carl leaves. All
Carl
right.
leaves.
summon thee. Wouldn't you like the most delicious nightmare?
Does the elevator work?
The elevator works.
The elevator works?
The elevator works.
Carl leaves. Carl's gone.
I'm not gonna lie, you guys. I think this might be some form of a puzzle, and my brain cannot do puzzles past midnight.
It's just asking for eyes to be put in those 2 pedestals, and there's eyes all over the ground.
Okay, now that he's not telling me to do it, I'll go do it. I grab 2 eyes from the ground and I put them in the thing.
As you put the eyes in the thing, you hear chink and zzz, and the door unlocks, slides open. You just see this corridor of flesh and veins just pulsating and crawling and coming in and out of the cracks of the wall. Chains of bodies and parts and flesh just hanging from the ceiling. Come join us.
I start walking in.
All right. As you walk through, it's just as you're just stepping on bits and bits and bits of flesh.
Bitses and bobbles and...
So they got me, man. Watch out.
Respira, what are you doing?
I'll follow behind Khang, but a distance behind, like 2 or 3
Okay.
feet behind.
Carl, have you taken the elevator up?
Yeah, I'm not sure, but I think Carl, depending on how long that took, I don't know if he got through to the elevator before that opened and he heard the voice again, or he
Carl's
might
probably
be out of the house.
Carl, I think, would have gotten in the elevator and the doors shutting as he heard the voice.
Does he know that the doors opened?
He would have heard them open too, as it was very loud, just like hydraulics. And
He does this, like, kind of just like, oh, like when you forget you left your keys upstairs and you have to go get them before you can leave.
no, you forgot your keys
just-
with your bard.
And he just opens the door and he goes and walks back to the fucking stupid door. He almost left you guys. I almost literally was just like, all right, he's done.
I'm glad I've unnerved Brett just enough to do that.
As I've learned that Nathandrew could just exit the campaign by letting himself be soaked by a body part blanket, I realized that C.A.R.L could also be like, I don't want to be here anymore.
Just walk out.
Leave.
I mean, you still could have left.
No. If he heard it in time, he would have come back.
I guess the voice could have told him to.
He's morbidly curious. And he feels that he's like some sort of demi-nightmare, so he's not like worried about death. Alright, so he catches up, but he stays behind so that the ghost can't see that he's with you guys. So you guys keep doing whatever, but C.A.R.L's within reach.
As you're encroaching and getting closer, you see as you're navigating through this corridor of flesh, just eyes just all blinking and just watching you and just turning and just following you as you make your way down this corridor until you come to a large door with what seems to be a rotten deer head on the front, just the flesh peeled away to where you just see most of the skull and just an eye hanging out. And written above it are 3 words in abyssal. This is some Pink Floyd nightmare shit. Or sorry, not Pink Floyd. Fuck, what's his name? Genesis guy, Phil Collins.
Phil Collins.
Yeah, like when he does like those really close up, like with his eyes in his music videos from like the late '80s, early '90s. Like that is some Phil Collins nightmare shit.
All right, Khang, you're up front.
Okay. I just keep continuing to walk in the ushy gushy.
More of us.
And
More of us.
Use your monk E powers.
As you get closer, again, you
Sorry.
see this rotted deer head at the door and just 4 words in abyssal written above.
Oh, I can actually read Abyssal, but luckily I'm not with them. I'm behind them. I just think Bex has given up on moving token. But I'm
I
still
will.
in the back.
If she has given up on moving token, I will move token.
No, I'm not saying. I'm just saying, like, we don't have to accurately go down the hallway step by step.
Yeah,
She
we're-
was trailing behind Gordo. I was trailing behind her.
Yeah, we're almost to the end of this thing. So as you get to the end, you just see this large shut door and 4 words of abyssal above it.
Can anyone read this?
I can, but I'm not showing that I'm with you guys.
Does that mean you're not with us? Does that mean you're too far behind?
Correct.
Yeah, he's like around the corner, not able to see it.
Can I look at it to see potentially what it says?
Do you speak
or
abyssal?
understand it? No.
It's gonna be hella hard, but you can try.
Hell yeah. History?
Yes. Or religion.
For 1 second, I thought he just said pastry, like he was just guessing the words. Like,
History.
does it say pastry?
History, history, religion. Door open.
Ooh. 8.
8. As you're looking this over, you really can't discern what it's saying.
Yeah, I got nothing. Just monkeying around.
And as
Carl?
you're thinking back on it, something vague of a dark spirit with abyssal aspects to it, but you can't really discern much outside of that.
It's abyssal. It seems very abyssal.
I don't speak Abyssal. But, Carl, do you speak Abyssal? I guess Carl is not with us anymore. I guess if I can't read the sign, I guess we'll just keep going. Can we keep going? Or is the hall a dead end?
This sign would stop me if I could read.
Oh, it's above the door. I see.
It's above the door.
Can we just open the door?
Are you
Crispina's
opening the
just
door?
gonna... Yeah, let's try the door. Try to open.
That's honestly a great point. The sign would stop me if I could read.
As you open the door, as you open a door, pushing past the heavy steel doors, you are met with an elevated stone platform over a pit of viscera. Giant bone spikes tied to blood vessels lining the edge, and with purple ghostly flames floating above some of these spikes. A large boulder stained with blood sits in the center before leading to the stones of an altar with pods that only one can assume contain more of those grotesque blobs of semi-sentient flesh. A large skeleton with bits of flesh still strapped to its bones, and a large carnivorous deer-like head lay at the center. Trapped behind the teeth of one of the large skull statues, you see a black feathered kenku pecking and biting at the stone, trying to chip it away.
Now that they've gone in, Carl's around the corner. He's like peeking his head, and I would like to read what's above the door.
All right, as you're reading it, it says, "Fight, pray, feed, repeat."
Eat, pray, love.
Eat, pray, love.
Eat, pray, love. Alright.
All right.
You just see this elderly kenku woman just pecking at and biting at the teeth trapped behind of the stone skull in the back to the left, with glowing pinkish-like eyes. And she stops and looks at you all for a minute, and just kind of, and then just lets out a squawking, kind of crowing sound.
Respira is gonna call out to the woman. Are you the Whisper?
Are you the Whisper?
Are you the whisper?
Are you the whisper?
Are you the Whisper? Are you the Whisper?
Are you the Whisper?
Whisper.
Am I the Whisper?
Am
No,
I the
I'm
Whisper?
me.
I am me.
Oh, I wasn't actually talking. Carl's still hiding behind the door.
Oh.
This thing's a parrot.
This thing's a parrot?
There's no answer.
Oh,
it's,
yes.
it's,
Sorry.
come back. It's just like it's scratching at the teeth, trying to get out.
Oh, it's behind the teeth? I thought it was
It's
in
behind
front
the
of
teeth.
Oh,
It's
it's trying
behind
to
the
get out of
teeth.
the teeth. Gotcha,
It's
gotcha.
like the Invisalign of monsters.
Ugh. Fine, guys, fine. You guys don't want to take initiative and do anything. Carl's gonna come out from around the corner and he's gonna Eldritch Blast the teeth. Is that what you wanted? That's what you got.
Roll to hit.
Where exactly is she located? Over here?
She is located here in the very back, past the freaky flesh skeleton thing.
28
Okay.
and 19.
Hits
Ooh.
and hits.
Is this a 9 or a 6? A 9. Nice. 9 plus 7 is 16 plus 10, 26 damage.
26 damage. So as you just you see these teeth start to crumble apart, and it almost seems like she can almost squeeze through, but not yet, not just yet. And she just, again, you just hear her mimic the.
Anybody want to help? I mean, anybody want to help?
I'm gonna go punch it right now.
Help?
Ugh.
I will shoot at her with my crossbow.
Shoot at her?
Yeah.
You're shooting her. Okay.
The teeth
A teeth.
Oh,
Okay.
that she's behind.
She just fucking murders the crow.
That was the twist, was the ghost was here actually to assassinate this person. Okay, now I'm gonna shoot at the teeth.
Roll to hit.
Yes. I am slow. 21.
That'll hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
7.
All right. This thing is not sentient, so it is going to take that sneak attack damage, I guess.
Okay, cool.
31.
31.
31. Just
Damn.
more of it just breaking away. What is Khang doing in all of this?
I guess I'm just investigating the room a little bit.
All right, so go ahead and roll investigation.
I guess this like stone with the blood on it.
Okay. So, what'd you get?
15.
So, as you're looking over the stone with the blood, it almost looks like a sacrificial altar before taking further up. And as you just follow the trail of blood leading up, you see this large skeleton with flesh about it, the flesh pulsating a little, and the large antlers and just these glistening sharp fangs in its mouth. And it's just its head like positioned looking back in your direction, back towards the door.
Closer. Unleash the nightmare. Free me. Fight. Pray. Feed. Repeat.
Yeah, live, laugh, love. What do you guys want to do?
Becca's on mute. I can hear her, but y'all can't.
So as this is going on, you see this Kenku woman just pecking, and she finally just kind of starts to wriggle her body free. You see her feathers kind of starting to get torn off, her skin getting cut open as she is just trying to just slip between this area that has been chipped and blasted open.
So she still can't get out?
She is currently wedged between.
I Eldritch Blast it again.
Alright, go ahead and roll to hit.
Oh my god, that was so cool. The dice hit the top of my dice tower, but on the corner, and just like spun like a spindle, but then fell off the wrong way, so I'm re-rolling.
Oh.
But it looked really fucking cool.
That is really cool.
Alright, 7 plus 9 is 15, or not 15. Oh shit, that's bad. 16 and 13.
16 what?
16 and 13.
Neither of those hit, so they just kind of collide but don't really do anything. If anything, it just kind of like blows dust away. Sorry for my hiccup.
If no one has another action, I'm going to do it again until she's out. Alright, I'm going to do it again.
Do it.
11, so that was 20. 20 and a 19.
2019 hits and hits.
$17 damage.
All right. So as you you see this just crumble and turn away, and you see this Kenku woman. She finally just wriggles herself free enough, and she stops and just seems to be breathing very heavily as she just hunches over, and she then starts like brushing the dust out of her feathers on her arms.
Khang is in the middle of this dinosaur skeleton. I don't know if that's an issue.
Khang, what are you doing in the dinosaur antler thingy?
I go up to it.
And stand inside of it? I don't...
I prick my finger on its teeth. I command it to wake up. And I say, kill them all.
And with that, you see the ghostly flames just... they shoot towards this beast. And the flesh, some of the viscera from down below, it creeps up the sides, crawling around your feet, sliding further into this thing. It combs over the bones. You see the skin forming. It stands up, this immense creature just dripping red with blood. It bends forward a little, and you just hear this squelching sound as it bites into its own abdomen and just rips its head up, tearing its own stomach out. You see it swallow it, and it just reforms again. I need everybody to roll initiative.
I have no idea what it did all in all, but got it. It made its stomach, then it ripped out its own stomach, then it ate its stomach, and then just the stomach was there again? I don't know.
And by everyone you need to roll initiative, what do you mean by that?
Everyone who did not get absorbed into us.
Alright. I rolled 15.
I rolled a 15. I forget what happens when initiative's tied. I feel like it's like the higher dex modifier, maybe? I could be wrong.
It is the higher dex modifier.
That's unfortunate. I'm sure mine is lower because you're a monk. What's your
Yeah,
dex?
it's like 7, I think.
That's your modifier for
Modifier?
dex?
No, sorry, 4. Oh, wait, no. 3.
Oh, wait, that might actually be even with me. Oh, no, my dex mod is a 2.
Alright, so I'm going to put Carl as a 14.9. That way, if somebody rolls a 14, then...
Sure. Alright, so it's me, Bex, and I'm hoping this Kranku maybe is hanging out with us too that we just saved. Since we lost a party member, and I have a feeling that this other dickhead isn't actually part of our party. Since he just summoned this fucking thing.
And close the door.
Close what door?
Exactly.
Oh, I didn't know you closed the door. Okay, cool.
I still need...
Initiative?
Yes,
Initiative, yep.
please.
Lost.
It was
13.
Okay.
Right. Khang, you're up first in initiative.
Alright, Khang, let's fucking see it. Bitch. Traitor ass hoe. Trick ass trick. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I especially fuck you, Carl.
Carl did nothing wrong to you.
You pushed me in the elevator.
Sir.
And you bossed me around.
The elevator.
No, you pushed me.
No, you walked into it and then I pushed the button.
You pushed the button.
Whatever, dude. You clearly live here. Take your turn.
Alright. With that, I beef with, Carl.
With that being said, I beef with. As the party plant, I have beef with.
Yeah. Okay.
Hey, do you have dark
Going
vision?
good?
You fuck.
I do have dark vision. I'm going to use extra attack, double attack. I'm going to go ahead and use flurry of blows as well.
All right. Roll to hit against Carl.
1.
Hits. Hits.
Here, give me a second real quick.
Sorry, Chris.
Okay. I'm going to use the other 2 for the flurry of blows, and then I have open hand technique. It allows me to make you do a dex save throw.
Hold on, that's 4 attacks total?
Yeah, because 2, and then I use flurry of blows.
Alright, so 1, 2, 3 of those hit.
Okay. Let me see. Okay, so I have martial arts.
Imagine getting, like, hit by the Jumanji kid.
Imagine how
Again, the
bad I'm gonna
following
fuck this
benefits
dude up
while
in a
you are
second.
unarmed or wielding one. You can use dex. Oh wait, you can use dexterity instead of strength for the attack. What was the other thing? Oh, open hand technique. That's what it was. Whenever you hit a creature with one of the attacks granted by your flurry of blows, you can impose one of the following effects on the target. It must make a strength saving throw. If it fails, you can push it up to 15 feet away from you. I'm going to push it towards Grimjaw.
Okay.
So wait, I had to make a save, or I could get to not get pushed, or I have to get pushed?
You have to use a... Let me see what kind of...
Share it in chat, please, if you could.
Okay, yeah, I'll share it. Yeah, there it is. It must succeed on a dexterity saving throw. Oh, wait, no, sorry. It must make a strength saving throw. If it fails, you can push it up to 15 feet away from you.
Which one do you want to do? The strength one?
The strength one, yeah, so I can push you towards Grimjaw. Okay, so rolling to hit on 3.
What's the save?
Strength saving throw is what it says.
What is it? I know that, but what is it against? So like, I need to know what the strength save is against.
Starting when you choose a survival, you can Energy's key when you harness your own. Whenever you hit a creature with one of the flurry of blows, you can impose one of the following effects on a target. It must succeed a blah to be implemented. It must make a strength saving throw. If it fails, you can push it up to. What does it fail against?
I don't know. I rolled a 13. I just don't know if that's like against his straight strength or not.
My attacks did 7, 4, and 5, so 16 total.
Hold on, I'm trying to see if I can find it. The key feature DC would be 8 plus the proficiency bonus plus the wisdom modifier. That would be the DC.
Okay, so what's
me.
your...
My wisdom modifier is 4.
So 8 plus 8, 16.
Okay, then I failed. So 15 feet towards this thing?
Yeah.
Yes. While also taking, okay. All right. So as you're just, and the fourth one just missing, you find yourself pushed 15 feet back towards going up to the Grimjav. Anything else you'd like to do with your turn, Khang?
No, that's it.
All right. C.A.R.L, it is your turn.
Okay, you're just gonna hear an absolutely inhuman cackle. And I'm going to cast, where is it? Darkness, which I believe can encompass most of this area. Where's the thing? 60 feet. Which is magical darkness. So dark vision you can't see with it.
I figured.
And that's going to be the whole room. However, I have devil's sight. I can see in magical darkness. So, I can see clear as fucking day. And I'm also going to, as that cackle's going off, use my bonus action to take my form of dread, which I gain temporary hit points equal to 1d10 plus my warlock level. Let's see what that is. That's a 3. My level's 10, so 13. Once during each of my turns, when I hit a creature of an attack, I can force it to make a wisdom saving throw. If it fails, it is frightened to the end of my next turn. I'm immune to the frightened condition. I can transform a number of times equal to my proficiency bonus. That's fine. We're not going to be transforming again in this. Yeah. And so I essentially look the exact same. Not that anybody could see me, but I'm much larger, much willowier, and there's kind of ravens flying around me, like spectrally. Oh, and my fucking lantern thing is out. And then I pass turn.
Okay. First of all, I love that description. Respira, it is your turn.
I'm going to try to hide.
Going to hide?
Yes.
All right. Go ahead and make a stealth check, and where are you hiding?
That's a great question. I'm going to say... Is it possible for me to try to sneak behind the creature?
You're going to have to make your stealth check to do that at disadvantage because of...
Unless that thing can see in magical darkness, she's hidden already.
Okay.
How far does your magical darkness expand? Ooh.
It's this weird thing. It can and can't see at the same time.
I don't know how. Can it see in magical darkness?
It has keen smell and heat sense.
Ah, so it can smell and sense heat.
Yes, so it can and can't see.
Well, isn't she a ghost? So you ain't sensing no heat, and she probably don't have a scent to her.
She's just very sneaky.
Very sneaky.
You smell a little ghosty.
So yeah, I want to try to move 30 feet behind him, but try to be undetected.
All right. Go ahead and make a stealth check to see if you can sneak by. Not at disadvantage.
Oh man, that was a 21.
All right.
Okay, because I have so much bonus to stealth.
So you hear... And it's just like kind of like sniffing around. It's like head turning. It kind of seems to be like looking at you for a moment before it refocuses its head in a different direction as you manage to sneak around it and get positioned right behind it.
That will end my turn.
Okay.
You didn't have a way to attack or anything?
That's my action. I don't know if I have any bonus actions that like attack.
Wait, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to like run your character, but what'd you use for your action?
Hide.
Oh, I don't think you
Right?
needed to hide. I mean, it's up to Momo, but you're in magical darkness.
You didn't need to hide, but you needed to
okay.
stealth around the
Yeah.
thing to get around
Oh,
it.
okay.
Yeah.
So I was already hidden?
Yeah, you're just
Yes.
trying to sneak, but you're hidden right now.
Okay. Then now that I am sneakily hidden behind him, because I'm trying to use my sneak damage because that is significantly more effective.
And good news,
I'm gonna-
again, Momo likes to play off of the flavor that players do, which includes for a DM. So even though it's dark and you probably can't see all that well, she just made a bunch of noise with sniffing with that thing that you're right next to. So I'm sure
Yep.
you can hit it without issue.
Yeah,
Yep.
I'm gonna dagger this.
Dagger.
Dagger.
That was so many dice. 20. Oh, I rolled the wrong thing. Dang. I rolled damage instead of to hit. Okay, 13 to hit.
Okay. 13 does not hit,
I didn't
unfortunately.
think so.
Ugh.
Dang. I missed with my dagger. It's too dark.
That's harsh when you already saw your damage.
Yeah. So you just
All
kind
the
of
damage I could have had.
Yeah.
You're cutting the air. You're just kind of waggling your dagger in the air.
Damn it.
But that air never had seen that coming. You hurt the air so much.
All right.
Oh, I also would have moved.
I thought your sneak damage would be you crouch down behind the creature while somebody else pushes it over. Very sneaky.
Into a pool, perhaps?
Yeah.
Are
I
you
think
in
that
bed
happened to me
now?
a couple times.
Yeah, he's in bed.
Nice.
Yes.
Our bedtime's usually like 8 p.m.
Yeah. Sorry, guys.
No, that's my. I knew what I was getting into when we started at 8:30.
Is he allowed to move out of turn?
I'm not gonna answer that.
I moved because I forgot to move, and it's not going to affect anything.
Okay, I'll allow it.
I can move back. It doesn't really
like
matter.
you're
You
the
can't see.
DM.
Yeah. I mean, I can put myself
allowed.
back. It won't matter. You can't see anything.
That's fair.
It also won't change anything. It's just so you wouldn't walk right back to where you pushed me to.
That's what I was hoping.
But I also would have moved. I just forgot movement is free.
Anything else you'd like to
Love
do
you.
with your turn, Respira?
Because what I'd really like to do is move next to you, but
Now I'm done.
that would be overdoing
Alright.
it to me.
Grimjav is going to move forward. Technically eliciting an attack of opportunity. I just don't know if you can really see him. So it would be rolling at disadvantage, but you do hear him moving forward, just the as he is just stepping forward. So, Respira, you can roll at disadvantage to try to attack him.
With my dagger.
Yes. That'll hit. Go ahead and roll your
21.
damage.
Yay, 21 was to hit, and then damage is 17.
All right.
Got him this time.
So as you hear his,
Jesus
it
Christ. Who is
just
this,
kinda,
Matt
like, turns
Mercer?
and-
What's happening in here right now?
it's just
Jesus.
it just turns and like its head just suddenly turns. C.A.R.L, if you had flesh, you would feel this whoosh of air as it just suddenly like whips its body around to look in the direction it was stabbed. It is
Oh, I
going
can just
to-
see it.
Oh, that's right. You can't see it. So you can see it.
I'm
Just
probably
turn
the only
it-
person that can see clearly right now. Yeah.
You see it just turn and just.
Also, it's
Oh,
every round of combat is 6 seconds, right?
yes.
Okay, so it's here for 10 rounds.
Yes. All right. So this thing is going to be swiping blindly into the dark to try to attack you, Respira, as it turns. And that is a 17 for the first one. That is a 4 plus 5. It does a 9 hit. Alright, so this thing, it just swipes its claws, and you feel this blast of air just as you, like, with this foul stench, as its claws just come right before you, but never hitting you. That is going to end its turn. Whisper, hidden off to the side. You hear a voice. Silver! Silver! That's going to be end of her turn.
Great
Khang,
turn,
it is your
Whisper.
Very helpful.
Super useful. Thanks, Whisper. You fucking hoe. Get back behind the fucking teeth.
Helpful! Silver!
Yeah, whatever. We get it. Silver. Werewolf. No big deal.
Khang, it is your turn.
I'm gonna use shifting as a bonus action. Transformation lasts for minutes. When you shift, you gain temporary hit points equal to 2 times your proficiency bonus.
Right, so this is the beast hide from your apey-like form, monkey-like form?
Yes, it says...
Yeah. It says boar, but we flavor context it for ape. That way, whoever's
Can't do
watching
that.
this
You have to be
knows.
a boar. Sorry.
And then it also says with beast hide, you gain 1d6 additional temporary hit points. While shifted, you have a +1 to your armor class.
Alright, so just keep note of that. Keep track of your armor class with that one.
18 instead. Okay, so I'll roll for the 1d6 on the temporary. I rolled a 1.
Alright, so get 1 temporary hit point.
He reverts back to whatever he was before.
And then I have the 2 times proficiency bonus. Do I get to pick the proficiency bonus, or?
When you gain temporary hit points equal to 2.
No, that's saying you get temporary
Yeah,
hit points equal to 2 times your proficiency bonus.
Yeah, so
So you didn't have to roll for that.
Yeah, so you get 8. You get 8
Yeah,
temporary
it's
hit
8,
points
so
then.
9 total.
I don't know. What are you rolling?
Where are
the
you
one
getting the
for?
rolling? Yeah, where are you getting?
Here, I'll share it. It's beast hide, the sub part of. I'll
I would
share
like to
Oh,
say
okay.
it's bardic inspiration from heaven.
Why are you inspiring him?
it. That part.
That part.
Oh, okay. You
Hey.
gain 1d6 and when shifted you have. Oh, okay, that's where it's from. Okay, so it's 9.
Okay.
Yeah.
9, and then I have an 18 armor class.
All right. That was your bonus action. What would you like to do for your full action?
I guess I'm gonna run towards. Do I have can I smell? Am I able to enhance?
Nope, you are
No,
fighting.
as a monkey, no.
Nope, you lost your dark vision and you are fighting in the dark. You're fighting in the blind.
Okay. All right. I move forward a little bit, just kind of feeling out what's around me, and that's it.
Okay. Carl, it is your turn.
Okay, Carl's going to cast Far Step as a bonus action. For the next minute, I can teleport up to 60 feet to an unoccupied space I can see. On each of my turns for the next minute, I can use a bonus action to teleport again.
Hold on, how many spell slots do you have?
None anymore.
Okay, you had 3?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Did you get none as a warlock?
Yeah, I thought you had 2 at level 10. I could be wrong.
I think it's 3. I could be wrong. If it's not 3, I would not have disguised self earlier.
We're just gonna find out.
Because I wouldn't
Right, I'm
use
going-
any spell slots for a non-combat thing.
Now that it's released, I'm not looking at 2024 rules in case they changed it. So I'm looking at 2014 rules.
Okay.
10th level spell slots 2.
Well, that's unfortunate. So I burnt a spell slot disguising myself.
This is
For
off
no
of D&D
reason.
Beyond.
No, I mean, I believe you. It's just...
I can grab the actual page.
I know,
for you if you want.
I believe you. It's
Okay.
fine. That's fine. It's just stupid.
Yeah.
Well, then I
no
won't guess
reason.
that. No, it's fine. It's just warlocks aren't fun in a one-shot because you never short rest, so you never get your 2 spell slots left.
Yeah.
I shouldn't have picked 10 spells because I'm not using any of them. Well, shit. I wouldn't have cast darkness then.
For me.
It's probably
I
bad
can
for
help you
you.
guys.
I mean, I don't even know what I'm going to do then, because I can't move away from this, because I'll get an opportunity to attack. Can't use any spell slots, because I have none. I'll just Eldritch Blast, what should I call it? Khang.
Roll to hit.
Whatever an 18 plus 9 is, and
It's
whatever an 8 plus 9 is. So 17 and 27.
17 doesn't. The other one does.
I don't know why I rolled 2, but they're both 7, so it doesn't matter. 7 plus 5, so 12 damage. Force damage. You do not need to look, Momo. Whatever you Googled, I'm sure is correct.
I know, but I don't want to.
It doesn't matter, because whatever you Googled is going to be correct. And that's, end of my turn.
All right. Respira, it is your turn.
Oh, wait, you need to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, wisdom saving throw.
Yep.
Two. Okay.
Oh, I would just feel better if I actually opened the book and looked.
Saving throw.
No, you're probably right. I just
Sure.
shouldn't have chosen a warlock for a one-shot, because it's pointless.
17 for both, or rolling for both.
No, just one. The one that hit.
15.
Where's my character?
It's 17 spell save DC, so I.
Yeah, so you fail. So you will be.
It was 12 damage.
No, it's gonna be. You're frightened of me until the end of my next turn,
Okay.
and I believe that means you have to move away from. You have to spend your turn getting away from me. I'll pass turn.
Yeah, it's 11th level where you get 3.
No worries.
And that did 12 damage, just to clarify.
Yeah, so the attack did 12 damage, and you have the fear
Frightened of
condition
you.
on me until the end of my next turn.
So that kind of tells me where you are relative to me, or
What do you mean?
like if I'm like running away from you, that would tell me where you are.
I mean, I don't know.
I'll just kind of run the other way because I know kind of where you are.
Yeah, I would say like I'm that way, so you have to go the next way.
What if you were afraid of him, but you didn't know where he was, and you like run straight
the
into him?
frightened the frightened work says the frightened creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while a source of its fear is near, and it can't willingly move closer to the source of its fear. So you don't have to run away, but you can't go towards me. But when I ran that one shot, they had to run away. So I don't know if that's new rules or not. I don't know. Oh no, it's if you have to be 30 feet from me, I think. Anyways, you're up, Bex.
Okay. I'm gonna actually take some movement and back up. This is space I can be, right? Back here. Okay. I'm gonna back up by like 15 feet. And then I'm going to use my crossbow on this guy.
That's why the darkness is bad.
Oh, because of the darkness.
Yes.
That's why I'm pissed, Gordo, because it's not good for us. It's really bad for us if I can't do the thing I was trying to do.
That's okay. I will roll at disadvantage.
Can't you break concentration on it though?
Yeah, but why would I? It's the only spell I get to use.
I mean,
And it's helping me at a little.
So 8 to hit. Probably not going to.
You want to tell me what that really is?
Oh, that's a nat 1.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Not 1. I don't understand why it's adding.
It just does it. It just flags red as natural 1 and green as natural 20.
Oh. Isn't that 1?
So,
Not hitting. It's very dark, in my defense.
It is very dark.
It is very
as dark as it can get, really.
I should have just said, like, don't even worry at that point, because you can't roll lower.
Just can't get him. Yeah, true. You're not wrong.
So,
Well, yeah.
you just hear, and just as this bolt just takes off and just and ding, 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 and it sounds like it's hit a wall and just bounced down to the point where you hear kind of like a squawking sound.
I'm just gonna call out to the rest of the party. I'm flying blind over here. I usually work in the shadows, but this brings it to a new level.
Okay, I'm gonna break concentration on my next turn.
Okay. Grimjav, swinging blindly into the dark, trying to find if it can hit anything. Actually, no, it's hungry. It's gonna bite blindly into the dark.
It
That is
bites
gonna be
Khang.
I fucking roll a nat 20 on disadvantage. And a 3. So does a 9 hit C.A.R.L? So you just see its jaws just come forward, and it just bites the air right next to you and just pulls back ears. As it just like slowly reels its head back. And that's gonna be the end of its turn. Whisper is gonna hear kind of a rustling of feathers and then of something almost like being pulled out of her foot. Khang, it is your turn.
I start running away because I'm frightened. Then I just kind of run over here.
Stumbling blindly into the dark.
Stumbling blindly. Okay. I'm gonna use patient defense as my bonus action. And I end my turn.
Oh! I'm stupid. I do have a spell slot left. Because my disguise self is at will. From Mask of Many Faces. It's one of my warlock things.
Alright, then you have a spell slot left.
Woohoo!
Ah,
I'll just say
there you go.
that I did cast Face Step last round, and I just haven't used it yet, because it goes for a minute that I can teleport.
Okay.
So I don't burn another bonus action. Thank God.
Yeah, we'll retcon that, so. Okay, with that...
Also, never playing Warlock again in a one-shot. Pretty cool that you can get your spell slots back from short rest and not long rest, but no one takes short rests, ever. We've been in a campaign for like a year, and I don't think we've taken a single short rest.
Yeah.
Because everyone's like, I'm gonna go to sleep.
Just long rest, yeah. Anyway.
Anyway.
Whisper's gonna yell about silver or some bullshit again. Thanks, Whisper.
It's C.A.R.L's turn.
Oh, Whisper's maybe dead. Wait.
No, Whisper, you just heard like something being pulled out of her foot, and then it was Khang's turn.
Oh,
Khang
that's
said
right,
he was
that's right,
scared,
that's right.
ran
Gotcha,
away,
gotcha,
and that was
gotcha.
C.A.R.L's turn.
Cool. Okay. C.A.R.L is going to be a dickhead. Where is... Scythe. Two-hand. This 1d6 twice. No, that's not worth it. Okay, he's going to use his bonus action to teleport to right here. And then he's going to blast Khang, whose name looks like it's now Khang, but we don't know that. Twice with some Eldritch blasting.
Alright, you know the deal. Roll to hit.
21 for the first one. 18 plus 9 for the second one. 27. So 21, 27.
Gordo, do those hit?
Well, sorry, what were the numbers?
21, 27.
Yes. I used patient defense. Can I use that?
Did you use it on your last turn?
I used it, yeah.
Alright, so you kind of spent it on your last turn. You can...
I can only use it on the turn?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
That is 25 force damage.
Okay.
For both. And I'm going to do the same thing, so make a wisdom saving throw.
30.
And a 17, so you're still scared of me. And then I'm going to...
Beats it.
I
14. I got a 14.
I'm going to break the darkness concentration.
And as you do, you just hear this.
You do that really well, Momo, just so you know. And I'm going to pass to Bex.
Thank you.
Yeah, I wasn't joking when I said, what is this, Matt Mercer? That wasn't like a exaggeration.
Oh, thank you.
Is the darkness still there? Is it still dark?
No, it's not dark anymore.
Yay. I'm gonna shoot him with my crossbow.
All right. You see this thing facing away from you, zeroed in now on C.A.R.L. as the darkness has faded.
Yay. 15 to hit.
Does not hit, unfortunately.
Wow.
So you just pull your bow back. You load your crossbow and you fire a bolt, and you just see it kind of like ting, and it just like bounces off one of the bones of the neck of this thing and just kind of falls to the floor.
Do I see... Is there anything in the room, now that I can see, that looks like it would be a weapon that could help us? Is that too vague of a question?
As you're looking around, you see Whisper kind of like still standing over in this area by the thing, and she's kind of like shaking, and she is holding a glistening silver dagger, but she is just like frozen in fear and quaking.
I had a feeling she was trying to tell me something.
Something about silver, perhaps.
I can use my movement here, and
Yeah, she's like right here. She's just outside the
okay,
skull.
cool. Then I'll do. Yeah, it's not much movement. I'll just go up to her and say, "My dear, you've done very, very well for yourself. I will take this dagger from you now."
All right. She will hand it over at her next turn.
Okay.
Is that anything else you can do with your turn?
Is there? I don't think so. No. I am done.
Grimjav now is just going to rush you, C.A.R.L. And he is going to attempt to bite you. That is going to be a 15 plus 5. That is going to be a 21 to hit.
Doesn't hit, just kidding. Be pretty cool though, right? You know what I'm saying?
That would be pretty cool.
Pretty cool, pretty neat if I had over 20 AC as a Warlock Scarecrow guy.
Right. And you are going to take 4, 4, 8, 10. You're going to take 11 plus 5. Right? 4, 4. That's 8. 10, 11, 5, 16. You're going to take 16 points of piercing damage, and you're going to be grappled as you're locked in this thing's jaws.
Cool. 16 you said? So
Yes.
13 temp gone. Alright.
And see, it moved 25 feet towards you. So then... it is going to take you as it turns.
Take
starts
me?
It's got you in its jaws.
Rude.
And it is going to pick you up, and it is going to be turning and going back to where it was, holding you in its jaws still. Just like thrashing and shaking its head along the way. That is going to be the end of the Grimjav's turn. It's going to be Whisper's turn. She is going to hand the dagger and repeat back to you, "You've done well, my darling," in your voice, as she hands you the silver dagger. And she is going to step back and just kind of like get behind the teeth of this skull thing, now that she is unarmed. Khang, it is your turn.
Okay.
Khang's a bitch ass trick. I mean, what?
Oops. I'm going to use Wholeness of Body as my action. I get to heal myself 3 times my monk level, so 30.
What?
Yeah.
Is this
But
why
he can
people
only
say
do-
monks are broken?
Yes.
That's crazy. That's
the
actually
So-
crazy. I've never seen this high level monk before.
Yeah. Flurry of blows and wholeness of... Yeah, monks are fucking broke as shit.
That's crazy.
So that does more than my max hit
So
points. Does that go to temporary or no?
It only takes you
Okay.
to your max.
Okay. So I'm back at 63.
Unless something specifies it
63,
pools
you
over,
say?
No, whoops, whatever.
It's time to start mathing.
Alright, that's fine.
I have a
Alright,
feeling
and
that if we
then-
murder this guy, we murder the big thing because he summoned it by pricking his finger. That's my hope.
And then I pull up on C.A.R.L. and
I'm in that thing's mouth, dude. Up in the air, I think, because this thing looks like 1,000,000 feet tall. Good luck punching.
This thing is walking on all fours.
I'm gonna punch you while it's...
I'm seeing it as a T-Rex, so I don't. I imagine it as like a Megazord. So
Yeah, I kind of was seeing the same thing for some reason.
Yeah, it can like it can stand on its hind legs like a bear, but like as it's moving, it's walking on all fours.
am I in reach for Khang to beat the shit out of me or not? If I am,
Technically.
fine.
Yeah, you technically are in reach.
That's
'cause you're-
unfortunate because I think I take.
Yeah,
I think he
unfortunate.
hits me at like advantage or something because I think I might. Am I considered prone?
Isn't he still scared of you?
Oh yeah, you're scared of me, you
Oh,
trick ass
yeah.
hoe. You
Yeah,
can't walk this
okay,
way.
then I get
Walk back the other way. Walk this way. Get the fuck out. Ah!
Alright.
I'm so
Never
scary
mind.
and intimidating as I'm in your pet's mouth.
Sorry, Gordo.
No, it's okay. No, totally fine. That's the rules.
Is that your turn?
Carl.
Carl's gonna teleport out of this thing's mouth first and foremost, and go. Well, I can go anywhere because I was doing some measurements, and this room is 60 feet. So I don't know where is safe. I'm gonna go here, I think, because I want them to keep their back turned on my bestie better than the rusty ghost. And guess what? I'm gonna go pew and shoot some more Eldritch Blasts. Now I know why Warlocks only do Eldritch Blast, because they don't have spell slots to use any of their
Yep.
other things.
That's what you run
Yep.
into.
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright. So that's a
Should I just-
9 plus 9 is an 18. Does that hit?
Meets it, beats it.
Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Nat 20!
Ooh.
All right.
It's
take your
exciting
damage and
because
double
it's
with
the
that one.
Hoot Growl from Adventuring Academy. Alright, so first hit was a 1 plus 5, so that's 6. And then the net 20 is a 5 plus 5 is 10. So what happens with a net 20 for your rules, Momo? I never remember.
Double damage.
Okay, so 20.
Neat.
That's so unfortunate. I'm doing literally less damage than I did last turn. 26 damage on my net fucking 20.
The damage.
Hey, that's definitely
Is-
it's still not bad.
It was 26.
Yeah, 26. 26 force damage. And make another wisdom saving throw, you mark ass trick.
Alright.
If Brett didn't hate antlers before the session, he does now.
Ah, they're fine. That's right.
9.
Be afraid! Be afraid! I passed turn.
Respira, it is your turn. The ghost.
Okay, do I need to take an action to equip the silver dagger?
Technically, yes, yeah.
Yeah.
What? In what? Bro.
Doesn't it? Well, she would have to put her way
Yeah,
her
in
first.
Baldur's Gate.
No, she would have to. Doesn't she have to put away her? I was always. Hold on.
You
I
can
will.
tell it-
Hey, you do
everything
whatever
I
you
know about
want.
D&D, I've learned
I
I'll-
was told if you have to put away and then put one in, it's a full action. If you were
What is she putting
unarmed,
away?
then she has
My
a
other
light crossbow
dagger.
out and her dagger. She has a light crossbow and another dagger out.
Okay, hey, whatever. You do you.
I equipping in battle. Hold on, 5e.
To be honest, though, if I do have to use an action for that, I'll probably attack it with my crossbow instead of doing that.
Okay, you can equip or unequip one weapon before or after any attack you make as part of this action.
Look,
Okay.
you do whatever you
So-
want. How did she
That's
take
on
the
its
How
own
did she take the dagger from her if her hands were full? She
Sneaky.
either
So I'm
she
gonna
either
let her
doesn't
it.
have the dagger or she has the dagger.
I'm gonna let her have the dagger because it's part of the action.
I
It's
would
not the full action.
My point is, I think that Whisper's action was giving her the dagger, so she shouldn't have to use her action to also. Using 2 actions to get 1 weapon would be absurd.
No, I agree, but I'm also saying that it says that equipping and unequipping is part of the action, so it doesn't take up the action. So even, yes, I agree with you, but I'm just saying, even if that wasn't the case, it still wouldn't be taking up her action. She would still get to attack.
Hey, you do you, boo-boo. You're the DM.
So, you now have your silver dagger, and you can attack with it. If you
Okay.
want.
Here, this is gonna be crazy. I'm not sure if I can do what I want to do.
You
What
can
I
do
want
it.
to do is,
Kill Gordo.
can I copy and paste into this chat? Why are we trying to kill Khang again?
Because he summoned this thing to kill us.
Oh,
He's not on our side.
that's fair.
It would have been really fucked if you're like, nah, Carl's so annoying that I'm also going to embrace this cult.
So, steady aim. I want to use that as my bonus action first.
Okay.
And then I want to throw the dagger at
Love it.
this guy.
Hell
Big
yeah.
guy.
All right. Roll at advantage.
Okie doke. Oh my god, I'm so smart. If you right click, roll. I did it. Right clicking, guys. Right clicking.
I'm going to hang out with
22.
Bex one night for an hour and just show her everything on Roll20 because it's so much better than D&D Beyond. It's crazy.
You know what? It might be. It might be.
Go ahead and, that's definitely going to hit, but go ahead and roll again to see if you can roll higher.
Well, I rolled 2 die, is the thing.
Yeah,
That's
she
so
rolled 2 D20s.
I did, but
It shows us the 1, though.
I know, and I wish
so-
I could show you what it looks like to me, because I actually don't know what I rolled. I think I rolled a 10 and a 15, and then it's plus 7.
It looks like a 10 and a 15, and then so 15 plus 7, that's 22. So that is your advantage. That'll hit. Go ahead and roll your damage, and you're using the silver dagger, you're throwing it?
Yes.
All right,
Glad
so
you
roll,
reminded me, because I
roll
almost...
your damage, and then double it.
Cool. Why do I get to double it?
Because it's silver.
Oh. It won't let me do this now. Crit damage, flat roll. Crit damage? Different. That's different, right?
That's different. Just roll your damage, and then we'll just, double it in our heads.
Okay, I was gonna say, because rolling 1d4 twice is a thing I could... Wait, no. That doesn't make sense. So we'll double it.
All right, so 30 times 2 is 60 minus 2, that is 58.
Nice. That's a
And it's
fuck
only
ton of damage.
30 if you're still considering it a sneak attack.
I'm sorry?
I think it's only 30 if you still consider it a sneak attack, right?
It's still facing me, maybe. I don't
It's
know.
still, it's double damage. It's facing, so it's, yeah.
Okay. I'll take it. I'll take it.
Yeah, that's what I say. You want to take it.
I will. I'm happy with that.
Right, so as you throw the silver dagger, you see it just right into his flesh, and you see this burning, and just almost like it explodes for a moment. Not the dagger, but the flesh itself is just, and you just see this charred mass just rocket all across the flesh, and you hear this, and it
You
just,
need to
cuts
stop
and
doing
turns.
that weird thing. It's really cool, but it's freaking me out.
It just cuts and turns its head to look at you now. Anything else you'd like to do with your turn?
I'm done.
Is the thing just sticking in that dinosaur's neck?
It is sticking right in its shoulder.
Had to know for my turn. Alright, Grim Jav, Grim Jave. Do y'all thing.
She concluded her turn?
Yes, I'm done.
Okay, I didn't hear that. My bad.
Maybe my mic is kind of wonky.
Grimjav now, not liking you, Respira is going to march its happy little self over and it is going to attempt to bite you. That is... can't roll with shit tonight. That is going to be another 9 to hit. I swear to God, I've just rolled a fucking 3 plus 6. That's a 9 to hit.
We've all been there. That does not hit.
All right, as it just
I
like
love picturing
chomps.
those situations. Like, it doesn't hit. This giant mass of bullshit doesn't hit that person.
I'm very sneaky.
It turns and does its head, and she just kind of ducks just right out of the way as its teeth just right over her, and it just pulls back. As it just kind of like resets its body again. Whisper is hiding back behind the teeth of the stone. Khang, it is your turn. You are still scared.
What's she so scared of?
Can I still command this thing or no?
I mean, you can try.
Okay. Okay. Let me see how far. Okay. Run up to it. I've got 50 feet or whatever movement. I'm going to try to command this thing, and I'm going to say, I don't want you to kill them all. I want you to kill C.A.R.L.
All right, it'll respond on its turn.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna use the extra 15 that I've got to pop. Over here.
Okay.
I end my turn.
Just for
C.A.R.L.
reference for us, Momo, and anybody else who plays and runs into this, when I did that Book of Color one shot and we had Foxes was doing a spell that caused frightened status on my zombies, so they were running away and taking their dash action. That was incorrect. That only happens with the spell fear specifically. The frightened means you can't walk to it.
He was doing whatchamacallit. He was controlling Mall Cop and was using Turn Undead to make them.
Oh, that's right. Okay, that's right. Anyway, wait, where did you go?
He ran away back up to.
You can't see me.
I can see everything. First of all, I see you. I see you over here, you little motherfucker. Okay. So tell me if I can do this before I complete the action or roll for it. I want to teleport onto the creature's shoulder and just quickly take the thing out and stab it into a different location.
Can you teleport that far?
Yeah, I mean, it's 60 feet, so it's anywhere in this room, really.
Whole room.
So it's going to be a yes, but you're going to have to roll to hit with the dagger.
That makes sense. I'll do that then. Ooh, wait, can I make it my packed weapon? I don't think I can, but let's find out. Because I have Thirsting Blade, you can attack with your packed weapon twice. How do you make something your packed weapon? I can take you. Transform one magic weapon to your packed weapon before a special weapon roll. Oh no, it has to be a 1 hour short rest. Everything's a short rest with Warlocks. Okay. So I'm gonna do that. So I'm gonna teleport onto this thing's fucking shoulder and just take. Actually, how far away was I? I think I was like right here.
Looks like about 35, 40.
Okay,
oh yeah, I was about to say 35, 40 feet.
Not enough. I have 30 movement speed. I wanted to run doing the teleport off because that would have been cool. But I can't do that. So I'll teleport on, take it out, strike it, and it's going to be a What modifier do I use?
That is going to be, I think warlocks are proficient in daggers, so that is going to be Dex plus proficiency modifier.
Okay, so it'll be a 15 plus a 2 plus a 4.
So
21?
15 plus 6, 21, that hits.
Hell yeah. I have to
Go
roll
ahead
damage with
and-
it now?
Yeah, so it's a d4, and then we're just going to multiply it by 2. D4 plus Dex modifier, I believe.
1d4. That sucks. Plus Dex mod is, what did I just say that was 2 seconds ago? A 2, so 3, so 6. Damn, that. I forgot that you hit with the fucking sneak attack. The dagger's not that important when you don't have sneak attack. I should have just fucking Eldritch blasted fucking Gordo more times. What a mistake of a turn.
You pull this dagger out and just right back into it, and here's tss of the flesh as just more of it burns away.
Great. Can I like? I obviously you can say no. Can I use like a free action or something to just kind of toss the dagger to Ghost's feet?
That would be part of the equip unequip. So yes.
All right, I do that. So dagger's back to you, Ghost, and I pass turn.
Right, Respira, it is your turn. The dagger is at your feet.
If not, I was gonna honestly ask if I could just take the damage away and just do that because I forgot all about sneak attack and how useless my attack is.
Yeah, but now Respira doesn't have to get up right up on this bitch to try to get the dagger back.
True. Yeah.
True. Well, I'm gonna pick up that dagger. And I am gonna throw it at him again.
Ooh, and you get sneak attack even though it's looking at you because guess who's in its threatened range? I'm on its shoulder. I'm riding. How does it feel, Khang? I'm riding your pet.
So I can use sneak attack. Okay. Interesting. 25 to hit.
That'll hit. That was with the crossbow. Is that the same?
Shoot.
Oh.
I don't think it is the only thing that's different is the range.
Okay,
but it's
it's still the same modifiers and everything.
The same modifiers set.
Yeah, I'll just take it.
Right. So 24 times 2, that is 48.
I like that you roll it like that. Since I roll physical dice, I never seen that. But Gordo has seen me play a rogue, so that's the difference when you have sneak attack versus if you don't. It's just a little 4 damage if you don't.
Yeah, it's like, I hate to be like, so much of my experience is from Baldur's Gate, but yeah, if you play a rogue in that game, like the difference when you're hidden and when you're not is like huge.
Yeah.
Exponential.
Yeah.
So as you throw this dagger again, just right into it, you hear as more of it just like erupts, charring it. Now just bits of charred flesh and bone just sloughing out off, and you hear as it just falls to the ground, just makes a sickening splat.
Yay.
Anything else you'd like to do with your turn?
Can I hide? No, I can't hide because that's a whole action. I'm just gonna back up a little bit. I'm gonna come back here as far away as I can.
All right. That is going to elicit an attack of opportunity.
Oh, yeah, that's fair. Oh, wait, hold on. Uno momento. There's something I have about that.
Oh, you can disengage as a bonus action?
Yeah, so sneak attack withdrawal. Here, I'll put it in here. And I'm not sure. I don't think it's like I'm trying to copy pasta. Oh, what is happening? Not print. Paste, silly. Sneak
Immediately
attack.
after attack, you move up to half your speed without provoking opportunity attack. Okay, so you would be able to move
15.
So basically, anywhere.
Yeah, just a little bit closer. There we go. That good?
Yep.
Okay, cool. I'll be right there.
So, you just hear this, and it just turns its head and looks at you, Khang.
Oh yeah, eat Khang. Fuck that dude.
You don't command me.
Alright.
You're but a pawn in my resurrection.
And it is going to bite you. That is going to be a 17 plus 6, so that is going to be a 23 to hit.
Oh, how the tables turn.
Oh,
I think it was gonna kill
turntables.
me anyways.
So that hits.
Yeah, it hit. Oh, yeah, that hits. I thought that was to damage.
5, 8, 10.
What was the to hit?
23.
Yeah, that hit.
So 5, 8, 10, 15. That is going to be 15 points of piercing damage. And you are going to be grappled as you're stuck, clenched between its jaws.
Alright, 15 points.
15 points of piercing damage. And you are now
Sweet.
grappled.
Ah!
And it is going to now move 20 feet in this direction, taking all of you with it as you are still on its back, C.A.R.L.
Bye, guys.
And it is going to end its turn. Whisper still hiding. Khang, it is your turn. You are stuck in this thing's teeth.
Do I need to do something to get out of it?
You need to do, and blanking on it, it's a dex or strength based wiggle waggle to get out. Acrobatics or athletics to break free.
Okay, I'm gonna use acrobatics.
I'm gonna use
Alright.
ass.
15.
Does not cut it. You're still stuck in this thing's jaws.
It's so deserved.
Yeah, it is.
Would can I would feel bad, you know? Could that I would, not would that I would. What the fuck?
All right, you can still attack. I might be at disadvantage. I'm not sure.
Nah, I'll let it. Nah.
Nah.
All right.
Nah.
You can attack,
I die here.
and you attack normally. You can attack, and you can.
I can
attack
use
normally.
bonus
Yeah.
actions.
It just says you can attack.
Yeah, it just says you can attack. That's it.
Are you asking about flurry of blows?
Yeah, like can I flurry of blows or step of the wind? I guess I could use step of the wind, disengage or dash.
Yes.
I'll use that. Get out of this thing's mouth.
You are grappled, so I don't think you can jump. It's just a disengage or dash. You are still grappled. I don't think you can use Step of the Wind to break a grapple.
Okay, so I'm not gonna use that then.
I might be wrong, but I don't think that's how that works.
Yeah, because disengage is different.
Yeah.
Okay. No, I'm just gonna let it bite me. I'm not gonna attack it.
Okay.
I die here.
Whisper had already done a thing. You've just decided to die here. C.A.R.L, it is your turn.
I die here.
Wait, did you actually die, or are you still alive?
No, I'm still alive.
And are you on the ground over there, or are you in this thing's mouth?
I'm in this thing's mouth.
Can I see its mouth from its shoulder?
You can see his mouth, and you can see his body just kind of like
I
stuck,
lean
like, sticking
over
out.
from the shoulder and just cast Eldritch Blast directly in Khang's face. Both times.
Right, roll to hit. Wouldn't that be at advantage because of the grapple, or
I don't know.
grapple? I can never fucking remember grapple.
I thought he was ungrappled.
I don't know, just blast me.
Sometimes you just gotta take the blast.
That's what she
Yes.
said? I mean,
Yes, I have advantage.
Okay.
Alright. Now, I'm going to do them separately, because if one kills them, I'm going to direct the other one at this thing's face.
Sure.
So this first one at advantage, well, I guess I still roll twice. It's a 13 plus 9, so 22.
Hits.
Okay,
So
the other
you
one's a
don't need to
4.
roll
So,
second time.
Well, I could have natted.
Yeah, he could have
That's
natted,
true.
so.
That's true.
And you're also scared of me, so I expect you to be screaming while you see me go over. D10. 6 plus 5 is 11 force damage.
Okay.
Alright, so you see Khang in this thing's mouth, bleeding heavily, battered, bruised, looking pretty close to meeting death, but still alive.
I'm gonna do it again. That's gonna hit because it's a 14 plus 9, and no net 20 on the other. Exact same thing, 11 force damage. Straight to his fucking dome. I have my hand to his head. Bam, bam.
You watch as bam, bam, just, and suddenly you just watch Khang go limp.
Hell yeah. Fuck that dude. And then I bonus action teleport off this thing's shoulder, but just behind it. So I'm still in its space, but I am behind it.
Okay, Respira, it is your turn.
I'm gonna use steady aim again to get as my bonus action to roll advantage
Alright.
for using my crossbow.
Alright, yeah, because the dagger is still in the thing.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Oh man. I did that before, I forgot that it happened again. Fuck. Alright, well, can't retcon that. My bad.
19 plus 7, 26 to hit.
26 to hit, that'll hit.
And then damage. So many little dice. 9? No, 27, because it's
27,
sneaky.
because it is engaged. Alright, you see this crossbow bolt right into this body, and as it just hits some viscera, and you just see blood like spurting out now. This thing is looking quite injured.
Hey, does your crossbow bolt, is it a tip with a silver tip by any chance? Like, what kind of crossbow bolt isn't silver, you know what I'm saying?
Man, I have no idea. We can say it is.
Alright, Grimjav.
Oh my god, this whole time I forgot I had levitate. I could have been levitating this whole
I've
time.
been flying
You're
the whole
going to
time.
see you're going to see Grimjav just kind of like throw its head back. Just you're gonna see Khang's body go up in the air and just fall right into its mouth, and it is going to swallow you whole.
How are we
Hell
gonna get
yeah.
Nathandrew's kudos?
You are going to take 4 points of acid damage, and that is going to be a death. That is going to be a death saving throw failure, automatic because of the damage.
Who, me? Oh, yeah.
Yep, that is one.
He's
failure.
like, yeah, no, I'm dead. I don't...
I've been knowing I was dead. I didn't.
And it is going to elicit an attack of opportunity, as it is going to climb 15 feet up the wall. So you're going to see this thing like latch its claws into the thing. It's going to climb 15 feet. It's going to turn its body around, face you, Carl, and you're just going to hear this. But it does elicit an attack of opportunity as it's climbing up this wall, 15 feet.
From me?
From
No,
Carl.
it's me. I'm looking up if I can opportunity attack with Eldritch Blast or not.
It has to be a melee attack.
Punch it.
I don't know if it's a melee spell, like ranged attack. I think it might have to be like a melee range, like hand-to-hand combat, but I'm not 100% sure on that one.
Be cool if you used your scythe.
Yeah, well, I know that... I know I shot somebody with a crossbow as an opportunity to attack before, but I just don't know if that's proper ruling. I'll just use my scythe because I can attack twice with it because of Thirsting Blade. So I'm gonna attack with my scythe because this dude's a bitch. So you know, that's how Carl talks now. Let me make sure that's a.
I think you only get the one attack though with an attack of opportunity.
Oh yeah, it's attack. It's attack action, not my turn, so that's not correct. Well, now I do want to look at it, but I'm not going to anyways. That's an 8 plus 9 to hit.
Math?
17.
Does not hit.
Oh, wait, I'm stupid. 17 plus something. 4.
4. That hits. That's 21.
Hell yeah, fuck that dude. And honestly, since I can't do the double attack, I'm gonna use my fucking lantern thing because it does the same damage anyways. It's just more fun for flavor. Grab a d6 out of here. 3 plus anything? No, not plus shit. So I just fucking swing my glowing, like, spectral thing and bop it on the head for 3 damage as it tries to run away.
Alright.
How great would it be if that killed it?
You still have that freaky form?
Oh, yeah, I do have the freaky form, which means, guess what? Wisdom roll, bitch! To it, not you, Momo, of course. I would never.
That was a nat 1.
He's super scared.
Scared.
Alright.
How long does this last?
So as you kind of like twirl your lantern around and just you see this like blinding like swath of spectral ravens just going along with it, almost seeming like the ravens are also taking and pecking at it. Just for a moment, and then the ravens kind of return back to around you. Anything else you can do with your?
No, that was my attack of opportunity, so that's
right.
On Jim, it's on Jim Yev's turn, or whatever his name is.
Grimjav?
Sure.
Alright, so Grimjav has already moved like 15 feet away. I just didn't move him, so he's like right here. Right? Yeah. So he is going to climb along the walls. Get right here.
What a weirdo, dude.
Next, so he's like doing this like sideways thing, like climbing around the walls. And he is going to get right over Respira and is going to try to bite her. That is going to be a 12 plus 6 to hit. That is going to be an 18 to hit.
It hit. That's a lot
going to
of
be... It was just 3. That's going to 6, 3, 9, 11, 16 points of piercing damage, and you're going to be grappled in its mouth as it's just clamping its jaws right over you.
Okay.
Whisper still hiding. Khang, I need you to make a death saving throw, please.
Whisper sucks. Kong's dead.
Nat 1.
Khang gets pooped out. He succeeds all his saving throws and gets pooped out the other end, and he's alive. Never mind.
That is a failure.
Is that his
an
third?
8. That is his second.
We can't hear you.
I was muted.
Alright. Is that Kong's turn? Is C.A.R.L up?
C.A.R.L's up.
Alright, I'm gonna teleport onto this thing's back again. And now that it's close to my bestie for the restie, I'm just gonna pluck out the dagger and drop it at her feet. And I'm gonna blast this thing in the back of the head with some Eldritch Blast.
Thanks.
Not making the same mistake of whatever the hell I did last time.
Say, hey, C.A.R.L, I trust you now.
Oh, thank you so much.
I'm going to have you roll advantage for that one because you're on its back and behind its head.
Oh,
So
I'd
it
love
can't
to hear
exactly
it.
like dodge out of this one.
Can I take away the advantage to aim at its head for a crit if I hit? Which would
Sure.
usually impose disadvantage, but I'll just even roll.
Even roll to see if you crit for...
13.
13? Total?
14, actually. 14.
14
to
total?
hit. Oh, I rolled twice! One was 14, one was not 14, 23.
23 will hit.
Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Double D's. Hot dog, that didn't go in the tower. Hot diggity dog. 7 plus 5 is 12, so 24 damage to the back of this thing's dome. Bah! Bah! C.A.R.L has turned very gangster. I don't know what's going on.
Just going the way of cake.
Yeah.
So you just see Carl just Eldritch Blast and just taking blasting off one of the antlers at this point. It just goes sailing across the room and just lodges itself into the wall. More of this flesh starting to drip now from its body, and just as it's just like hitting the floor, this thing looks like it is about to collapse.
Also, in like flavor, just because I haven't been doing it this whole time, but C.A.R.L has been just like cackling through this entire encounter. He's just like freaky cackling the whole time.
I love it.
Past turn.
Glad one of us is having a good time.
He really is.
Me too.
Because he doesn't think he can die.
Respira, it is your turn.
I'm gonna pick up that dagger again.
Hell yeah. You're close enough to just fucking shove it in its fucking...
Yeah, I'm not even gonna throw it this time. I'm just gonna try to stab him.
You're in its jaws, so you can just like reach around and stab it.
Oh. It's a 9 to hit.
So, as you kind of try to reach around, you just kind of feel the blade reverberate off of one of its teeth.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Anything else you'd like to do? You can You can do your acrobatics or athletics to try to break free.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna try to not be grappled. Acrobatics or athletics? Let me see which one is better. Acrobatics by far.
Yeah, I was about to say, if you're a rogue.
By far.
Oh,
that was
20.
a nat
So,
20.
Despite the against it, it just kind of does a shock enough that you kind of almost feel like you loosen its jaws, and you manage to just wriggle yourself free and just drop out of the mouth. You kind of do this little like front flip and kind of do like the superhero landing onto the ground before dagger still in hand, ready and poised upwards, about to stab this thing.
Can she have like backflipped out of it and like kicked it in the chin for like 1 damage? Like it's just nothing that actually affects anything, just flavor punts it. Oh damn, that thing has 1 health. No, I'm just kidding.
She's gonna say for flavor, you didn't know you were messing with the ghost, you fool.
I will say flavor, you kick it, you do not do damage though.
That's fair.
Anything else you'd like to do with your turn?
That's it.
This thing has literally 1 health. It's crazy.
Yeah, I don't want to move too far away because I just want to like blow on it.
This thing is going to try to bite you again, not liking having lost its dinner.
That's okay.
That is motherfucking that one. 6,
It
5,
misses
that's
and bites
11,
its own
12,
knee.
17. It kind of like rears its head down just to try to get you, and you just hear this whoosh as its head just like bends a little too further, and it just like bites itself right in the stomach. It tears itself open. You see part of just... You see... Actually...
It has acid reflux from eating corm. What's your fucking name? Khang.
Khang, you are actually going to fail your last death saving throw, as you're going to take this damage as it bites into its own stomach. You're going to see it just rip its own stomach out, and just you see slowly slide out with the plop to the ground the bottom half of Khang, as it rears its head back up and just swallows its own stomach again, and its stomach just like reforming, but now just vastly like deformed.
I Eldritch Blast Khang.
Khang, you are officially dead.
Yay!
Sure, we'll say, what a shame. I liked that, man.
That is going to end the Grimjav's turn. Whisper is hiding. C.A.R.L, it is your turn.
C.A.R.L Eldritch blasts this fucking thing in the head twice again.
Alright, roll to hit. At advantage, because you're still behind it.
I was doing the same thing for Even Stevens.
Okay.
The first one was a 4, but the second one was a nat 20. So I don't know what nat 20 on an aimed crit means, but it happened.
It happened, so,
I'm hot dogging it. Hot dog, hot diggity fucking
we'll
dog.
just to save time, we'll triple damage.
I mean, that makes sense. I think that's how it usually would go. 10? So times 3, 30.
30?
Yeah. In its fucking face.
You just see these things just come, just blast it right in the face, like fragments of bone now just shattering and going across the area. And it's just It's just breathing heavily. You see its tongue just kind of like lolling underneath like the shattered bones now that have been blown away. Barely standing. It's quaking. It's trembling now.
Is it not dead?
else?
All right,
It
pass
is not
turn.
Respira, it is your turn.
Respira, murder this fucking thing, please.
Kill it.
You roll with quadruple advantage.
If you don't kill this thing on this turn after hitting it, I will be impressed.
I'm gonna use steady aim again.
She hits
so
it for
bonus
free.
action, so that I can have advantage on my attack. I need advantage. Why does it say crossbow? I didn't mean to do crossbow, but I think it's the same either way.
Alright, so you rolled a 10 and a 3. Unfortunately, those do not hit. So 17 does not hit.
Dang. Sorry, guys. Is there anything else I can do? No, I already used my bonus action. And because I use steady aim, I can't move, so... I'm just gonna stand here, looking dumb.
Alright. Grim Jamel trying to attack. That is going to be an 11 plus 6. That is going to be a 17 to hit. It's a 17 to hit.
It's actually how the ghost wins all of her battles.
17 to hit who?
The opponent in that one's himself.
Respira. Because that's who is trying to
You
bite.
said 17?
Yes.
That hits, yeah.
You're going to take 14 points of piercing damage, and you're going to be grappled once again in its jaws.
Well, here we are again.
C.A.R.L, it is your turn.
I'm not even going to say what I'm doing, because I'm just doing the same thing again. That's another net 20! Oh! And then a 16 plus whatever.
What's the plus whatever?
9.
9?
Yeah,
16
so
plus 9?
25.
Yeah. Crit and a hit.
So, the triple damage will be 9 times 3 is 27. And then the regular damage is...
Alright. Do you want to just like
11.
celebratory blast your thing somewhere else?
Oh, no. So I killed it with the first one? Okay.
Yeah.
So...
You blasted me with the second
100%. 1000%. So I'm
know.
blasting this thing. As I blast it, I'm assuming, does it like crumple into bones? Tell me how it dies so I come down to the ground.
Well, I asked you how you want to do it, but okay.
Well, I need to know how it dies. So I'm killing it with the first shot.
So as it dies, it is going to be letting out this hideous like shriek that is slowly like getting punctuated with longer and longer pieces of silence until it does fall silent, as the bones just crumple and the flesh just falls to the ground.
Cool. So now I'm on the ground as well. And as I'm walking out, I'm just going to point my fucking hand at Khang on the ground. Just that second blast is going straight into the dead body's dome. Just straight to the face. Just boom. But I just keep walking, nonchalant, gone. I'm out of there.
And as you do, you hear this as his head just explodes. As the rest of the body like crumples around it.
Dope. And I just leave.
Right.
Carl just leaves.
So as C.A.R.L just leaves, you hear the stiffy steps of little bird feet rushing over to you, Respira. And she just looks at you for a moment, and she's just shaking. Vex, are you there?
Yeah, I thought
You're
something
muted.
was happening on the
you're
board.
not muted. Okay.
No. I thought somebody was... Well, Whisper. You've caused quite a lot of trouble.
Trouble.
Yeah, she just echoes you.
Yeah. But this is just another life. Another day in the life of the ghost. she looks around and sees that like none of her party is with her.
Yeah, Carl's
ghost
literally
works.
gone.
Yeah, the ghost works best alone. She's gonna grab the girl's hand and just start leaving the dungeon.
And as you take this elderly Kinku's woman's hand, just leading her out, back up through the hospital and out.
Usually D&D doesn't have a main character, but in this one, the ghost was actually the main character the whole time.
Yeah.
Ghost is always the main character in her own head.
Yeah.
As you lead her out, take her back to the graveyard and the chapel.
Huh? Well, you found her.
Found her.
Well, promise is a promise, and we're extremely grateful. Here.
And she just tosses a sack of 1,000 gold coins to your feet.
And, when you die, make sure your body's sent here. Free funerary services. Promise is a promise.
I will take your coin, but what is more important to the ghost is that if anyone is to ask you of my services here today, tell them you could not remember my face, nor my words, only my actions, and how well I performed, and how I'm possibly the best rogue that has ever lived.
Yeah, sure, whatever.
I will return when I die for funeral services, unless, of course, I die somewhere else, and then I cannot return.
Yeah, well, good helping. Thanks for helping. See you around, and, goodbye and whatnot.
And you just hear goodbye come out of the mouth of the elderly Kinku woman.
All in a day's work. And she flips her cape. Literally disappears.
I love that ending.
I'm Batman.
Oh yeah.
Well, thank you guys so much for playing Lament of the Veil. I hope you enjoyed it.
Thank you.
Mm.
I probably should have given you guys a body horror warning, but I wanted it
No.
all to be a surprise.
I'm sure we're
sorry-
okay. I just want to put it out for...
Sorry it
Or-
ran so long, but shenanigans be shenanigans.
One shot do be like
We
that.
had a Nathandrew.
We
Yeah, we
definitely
had
took
Nathandrew.
way too long at a lot of places for literally no reason. So it's
At
fine.
the very beginning.
We started late and then we stayed in the graveyard for like an hour for literally nothing at all.
And I'm just like, go to the hospital.
That one shot could have been done in there wasn't even extra stuff around the building we were in. It was an awesome map that we explored for no reason. We could have gotten in the elevator, gone down, and ended the whole one shot.
That is literally the every time I end up like DNFing Baldur's Gate because I haven't finished it. It's for that reason, because it's like dark and like I'll be like exploring the wrong part of the map for like way too long, and then I get frustrated and then I give up. And I'm like, oh, it was the door right in front of me the whole time.
Not Chris getting the vial of silver nitrate that you could have silvered your weapons with, and then just assimilating himself into.
Yeah, Chris had an interesting session for sure.
Also,
Yeah, I think
the chest that you knocked off of the desk in the doctor's office was full of healing potions.
Oh, good.
I didn't need that.
All right, well,
Especially
just because
not
it's
Khang.
getting late, let's do it.
Yeah.
Let's get that round of kudos in.
Quick round of kudos. Alright, so we will go in the order of just on the screen, I guess. So Brett, Gordo, Chris, and Bex, but I like to give my kudos to everyone if I can.
Sure, give you a little kudos. Wait, I do like that you do that, and that's fine. I think you should do it after, though, so you don't take other people's specific kudos.
Sure.
That's what I
Alright.
just decided. Because I'm going first, and I'm doubling up,
Fair.
even though the other person's unconscious. So, I have a double because I think they're two kind of different things. First, I want to shout out Momo for running yet another wonderful one shot. Those weird snort things you were doing were honestly so sick. My kudos for in the campaign is going to go, or in the one shot is going to go to Bex, because she has once again played a character to me that is just, I really can envision characters you play. and this has happened again, where to me it almost felt like a 10-year-old that is playing superhero, even though that's not what's happening. It's kind of what the attitude felt like. I don't know how to explain that. Like, I don't know, but I really liked it, and I really like that at the end she just kind of looks around and is like, oh, well, another solo adventure for the ghost. And I'm like, bitch, one person made this weird thing summoned and got eaten. The other person went into a blanket, and the other one was like a deity scarecrow that just walked away from this nonsense. But I do want to get, and so that's where my kudos is going.
Yay.
I do want to give a little bit of a kudos to Gordo, though. This is, as far as I'm aware, the second instance of you playing D&D. I mean, you've played the Luna campaign multiple sessions at this point, but this is the second instance. This is the first time playing with new people, things like that.
Yeah.
And to be a party plant and just being like down to do that is awesome. Party plants are a really fun thing of D&D, but they give me like a little intimidating to do. And I think you played it really well. I never thought we had a plant. I had no clue. I got to play my first party plant last year's Halloween session. I played it a little differently. I actually murdered a party member in the session before we got to the big bad. Like brought him to another room and just straight killed them. Wasn't a player party member, but an NPC party member.
Okay.
Yeah.
R.I.P. cheese.
Yeah, it was the cheese dude. I literally like split us up. I got the party to split up, and then I just murdered him in a room. But I think it's really cool that you're like, oh yeah, I'm down to do this. I want to do that. That's really, really fucking fun. I had no idea. I was laughing when I was like, hey, Gordo's just going into the middle of the bones because I thought you were exploring and I was trying to get you in trouble. I didn't, and then you're like, I prick my finger, and I'm like, oh, like that was sick. Anyways, that's my kudos. Thanks a lot, guys, for playing. That was really cool.
Yeah, that was fun.
Gordo, it is your turn.
I feel like I didn't have to be the plant because y'all were all fighting each other. And then like Nathandrew just walked into the statue and I was like, this is all like setting up really good for me.
Literally all the instructions I gave Gordo or guidance, you guys did for him.
Really?
Yes.
The only thing, and I almost thought I gave myself away, was whenever I was like in the elevator and I came out and I was like, why didn't you just go down with me? And you kind of did this like thing and I was like, oh, I gotta lay low again.
Oh.
It was a trap elevator.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
I almost sent you down the trap elevator.
Had you guys gone in and pushed the button to go down, the trap door would have opened, dropping you all into the spikes.
That's so funny that I almost accidentally killed the plant. Oh, how I wish that would have happened.
What? Yeah, how would it? What would have happened if he died?
That we would have just ended the campaign. We would have been having a different conversation.
You guys would have been still in the top level, leaving poor Whisper down there stranded.
No, we would have probably eventually gotten down there. The problem is, though, we wouldn't have fought in that big boss or Gordo. We would have gotten her out of the teeth and left.
Yep.
It would have been just like a creepy area.
Yeah, we're like just fighting, and then X, you like pushed people into the statues. I'm like, this is so perfect. I don't gotta do anything.
Vex was like full blown planted.
I thought you were a plant too for a second because I was just like, but I was like, it's so obvious you wouldn't have done that.
What was this in Gordo? Oh, it's just let's see. Oh no, I never said anything.
I wouldn't put past Momo to put more than one plant in the party either.
But my kudos goes to Bex. Our characters got along, and I almost, when I like pricked my finger, I almost said just to kill C.A.R.L. I was really thinking about it because I wanted to save you too, and that's why I like had a change of heart. But yeah, you just did a really good job, and you made it out. I guess C.A.R.L. did too, but you know, you like won pretty much. So
Yeah.
and it was the first time I played with you and Nathandrew, so with Chris, so it was a lot of fun.
I forget Chris's camera's still on. Like you just see like his pillow.
I literally texted him right before or right when he went to bed. I texted him. I was like, "You can turn your camera off."
Yeah, it would have been fine.
He's just done. Like Sorry, go
Also,
ahead.
Nathandrew was like the funniest character. Like that was
This
so
is
Dude.
I'm calling this
And him-
Binion Part 2.
I
He's a character actor.
yeah, I've gotten to play with a lot of great D&D people at this point. Chris is really something special. I don't know what it is about how he carries himself when he plays his characters, but I am in hysterics the whole time, every time.
Yeah,
It's
I
so
like couldn't help
fucking
myself.
funny.
Yeah, I literally had to mute the mic because I
Yeah.
was laughing so hard at points.
Will you be productive with Chris or Nathandrew or his characters? Will they progress the story?
No.
Sometimes, but mainly they are going to make you laugh.
Yeah, that's
Well,
great.
with
There's-
that, Chris,
He is asleep.
good talk. All right. And Bex.
I'm gonna give a little bit split roses, which I'm not sure, or kudos. I'm not sure if that's allowed, but I feel like I'm breaking the rules anyways.
It's a good rule to break if you just want to talk about the fun you had. Like,
Yeah, I just like telling everybody what they did good. Because everybody is fun to play with. I really want to give kudos to Chris, even though he's not awake. It's kind of hard to get him at a table these days because he just works a lot. So like our IRL campaigns, it's hard to make them happen. So yeah, this is like the first time we've played probably since last year. Like he doesn't really play very much. And yeah, he's always just like, when he does play, he might not be really into the mechanics, but he's down to have a good time, and he is good at making people laugh, which is enjoyable to have in a campaign. And then Gordo, it was really nice to meet you and play with you. I think it was really nice to have another character that Respira didn't want to just murder. Like, she had very low tolerance for any shenanigans or tomfoolery. That is not what the ghost is there for. The ghost is there to get things done. And so your character was also there to get things done, so it worked really well. Also, just picking a monk. I don't think I've ever been in a one-shot war campaign with a monk. I've never really seen him played before, so it's a good
That's what I'm
choice.
playing in my campaign. And since I was the villain, I didn't want to pick another character because I wanted to be familiar with what I got. So
yeah, that's a good idea. Like, especially going into one shots, it's like you don't want to have to learn. It's a whole new thing. Yeah, this is my first time playing rogue, so I get it. I was scrambling.
oh no, he's just cuddling
He's
the pillow.
just turning over. Yeah, trust me.
Thanks.
Yes, and then Brett, a little kudos to you as well for really making the effort to move us along in certain places where we got stuck. I noticed it. I appreciated it. I'm like, okay, yeah, we're a little stuck here. We got to go. We got to do something. And sometimes we need a little push. Sometimes my brain isn't working as well as I want it to during one-shots. So I appreciate it. And then, of course, I don't know if we're allowed to give kudos to the DM, but I always want to because you do such a good job.
The way we always have done kudos, and the way I at least have them structured in my brain, is you don't necessarily give it to the DM, because then the DM will always get everybody's kudos.
Oh,
not even
yeah.
because it's just always, and this is not to just talk Momo up or talk anybody down or anything like that. The DM is the most amount of the DM is the most amount of work, and when you DM at a level like Momo, you're stellar. That being said, there's nothing wrong with shouting out the DM. It's just in my brain, it's like a separate thing. But really, again, it's just talking about. It's all just an excuse to talk about what you liked at the table. So.
Yeah. I just think I recognize how much work went into this, and your NPCs, your voices, the world, the vibe, all of it was immaculate. So
the vibes are immaculate.
The vibes are immaculate. Hashtag Nathandrew, Nettie Drew.
Oh, thank you. Feedback like that does help. So it tells me, like, for future instances when I DM for certain people, I'm just like, okay, they really like this. Like, do more of that.
Oh yeah, Bex loves body horror and gore. So if you just keep
like
that
vivid imagery, I appreciate vivid imagery and music. You had good battle music too.
Yeah,
Thank
Momo kills the fucking map game, and it feels more like you're playing a video game than D&D sometimes
It
when you
really
play with
did.
Momo.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
Kind
That's a
of
good way to describe it.
kind of weird to say that I've only been DMing about just shy of 3 years now.
Well,
Wow.
you're fucking...
So.
And also, okay, I
You're
want
in
to
it for
point
life.
out, I made the joke, like, what is this, Matt Mercer, with that noise you made? But I'm being serious. I'd have to try to find it. Somebody sent me, like, a highlight reel thing of Matt Mercer and how people react, like, the Critical Role people reacted to stuff he was doing. And he made a noise almost exactly like that, and they all lost their brains. I'm telling you, you literally did, like, the same thing. It's crazy.
The
Yeah, that thing. That thing's fucking nuts.
That takes the entire nasal passage down into the throat, and it rattles your vocal
it sounds
cords
like
so
it.
fucking hard.
That shit's crazy, and I just want to, like, you've done voices a lot that have been great. You've done a lot of cool things that have been great. That specific sound effect you're doing is, like, wild to me.
Well, thank you. And I'm going to give my kudos, starting, in the order that we were going.
Oh, yeah.
Brett, thank you, first of all, for pushing things along when things started getting a little stuck, because I was, like, stuck. I was like, how do I push?
It was weird for me because it's not something I wanted to do with this character, but also what I wanted to do with this character kind of didn't work for what ended up happening, which is fine. I still had fun playing it. It just isn't what my brain had. But that's okay. That's what D&D is.
But I appreciate that. But the cackles, oh my god, the cackles were beautiful, and just the constant, like, posing. I was just like, oh, like, and, like, part of me, it's just like, I'm like, no, I would be like, nope, fuck this shit, no, if I ever saw something like that. But also, like, I'm your basic, like, love horror kind of, like, chick. So I'd be like, I want to go, like, poke the thing and hug it and see if I can make besties with it. So, like, I'm, like, literally, like, split brain on this character. And I absolutely love the portrayal of just the unhingedness, because while you're just like, oh, well, it's just, I can't do the evil because we got Khang and
evil just
Nathandrew
wasn't gonna happen. Evil just was not gonna happen.
Well, no,
But here's the
all
thing,
of
you
my
played the
characters have been
creepy
evil lately.
You played the creepy well enough that it still came off as evil.
Yeah.
That's good. I don't know. It's so hard. Like, last year's Christmas campaign with shout out Gimmick, he played Miss Manley, who was a heel wrestler.
Sister Manley.
Yeah, Sister Manley, who was a heel wrestler, and he played her so well as, like, an annoying asshole to the party, like, just bad. But it was so funny that it was good, but they were being bad. And I feel like, again, Gimmick, if you hear this or see this, which you probably will, I want to give you major credit, because I just learned that's so hard to walk that line, right? Like, I just ended up being goofy. That shit was hilarious. So it's interesting, but thank you.
Thank you. Gordo, thank you for being my plant. I was scared Brett was going to pick up on that, because literally, like, what was it, 2 or 3 sessions ago at the end of Luna's campaign that night when we were doing Gordos, you're like, can I be an evil character? And, like, I remember I messaged you, like, immediately. I was like, you want to? And
immediately after that, that's when you messaged me.
Well, when did I talk to you about being a plant, Momo? Literally, we were talking about plants or something. I was like, well, I can't be a plant in this campaign because I was in the last Halloween campaign, and I can't do it twice. That'd be ridiculous.
If you said yes, it was going to be 2v2.
Really?
I was ready to do a 2v2.
Dang, that would have been crazy. Anyway.
Because, like, I was getting ready. I was, like, ready to do a group chat between you and Gordo.
That would have been crazy. I was like, no, I can't do plants twice in a row, because then I just have to be a plant for every Halloween. That's not fun.
That didn't
happen. Thank you for being my plant. I loved how you tried to really act on the instructions, like the loose guidelines I gave you, without, like, really spoiling any of the session.
Yeah.
But also almost all of your work was done for you.
Yeah, what was your motivations? Like, what were the guidelines Momo gave you? Like,
pretty much like set you guys up to be trapped. Like, go to the statues.
Yeah,
try
go to
get 'em
statues, try to get him to take the
elevator.
trapped elevator.
Oh,
like-
so literally what we did without you.
Yes,
Like
Walked in.
literally.
literally.
Okay.
What you guys
Alexandria
did.
just walked into the
literally.
blob.
Yeah, and I kind of pushed him towards that. I was like, you should just go in there.
Can I
And
ask
he did it.
what
And he did it. Straight up.
what the blob was? What was the blob? What did it want?
It's like a
The blob
smorgasbord
wanted.
of people.
Yeah, it was basically
Yeah.
a bunch of people that had been melted and turned into these creatures and things. Just amalgamated it into one mass, and it just wanted more and more friends.
So it wasn't like evil. It just was. It just existed.
It was technically evil in the aspect that, like, if you touched it, it would never let you go. But
Yeah.
like, it wasn't going to go out of its way to
Okay.
like attack you or something like that.
Also,
I was really
he's
uncertain on if I
unconscious.
should attack it.
Quick shout out to Nathandrew for a wild ending to a character in a one shot.
Right?
Who just gives themselves like clearly over, like he knew what was gonna happen. Like,
Because like I even said, I was like, "Are you sure you want to do that?"
yeah, like
He
that
was
was my DM
tired.
warning of you're about to do something really stupid.
Yeah, he
Yeah, I
was
was like,
very
dude.
tired.
which is fair.
Both of us had like 2 hours of sleep last night, so
Ugh.
we're not.
I'm so sorry. Yeah, I'll speed this along then.
No, you're. I'm
Chris-
at the point now where I'm like, I'm good.
that pass, yeah.
It passed.
Yeah, Chris, Nathandrew, thank you for all the chaos. Oh my god, like my chest was hurting at one point. I was trying to like stifle my laugh so like the whole thing wasn't just me laughing. But oh my god, dude, like I think this character had me laughing more than Binion. Because I'm just like, what the hell is happening right now? And I love it and I want more of it. And it was just like I put you in like that meat thing, and I was just like, he could totally just figure out how to break out at any point. He's like, no, I'm just gonna be vibing in here, and I'm like, it's a flesh sack. A bard would just vibe in a flesh sack.
Like, what the fuck is up with the mimic thing? Like, he's like, I'm gonna make a copy of myself to confuse. I'm like, confuse who? Like, who are you?
Use
doing
us
that
for
to?
sure.
Like,
Don't worry.
or he's like, I'm gonna hide the.
confusing me.
He's like, I'm gonna hide the elevator button and hit up. I'm like, nobody's watching you, dude. Like, it's not.
I know, like that was honestly that was probably the hardest part for me tonight because I was like, how do I give justice to this? But at the same time, like, there's nothing there.
It's just so stupid. That show was so
But also,
funny.
I know, like, with Bex having said you work long hours and all this stuff, I appreciate you being here. I hope you had fun. I'm sorry I killed Nathaniel, but, like, that was a you don't or you do, and if you do, you're damned.
Hey, no, I think he had a good time and he was ready to go to bed.
And,
no worries.
Bex,
I also
thanks
love
for
the
being my-
choice of having the webcam in his bed with him. Just putting that
Still
out
there.
there
He's
for,
still
for
sleeping.
whatever reason.
Bex, thank you for being my plans without.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
You're just like, I'm gonna shove him in a statue. So I'm like, why do I even need a plant now?
I just felt like we were gonna get more things done without him around. So I'm like, I'm gonna put him in his own place.
But I was just like, all right, just go after the the ripped off half-assed weeping angels. Like, okay, like
You almost
you
did
do
it
you,
to
Chris.
me too. Like, what would have happened
Yeah.
if I
Yeah,
didn't Eldritch Blast the statues? It would have been just you and the plant.
Yep.
Honestly,
At
would
that
have
point-
maybe
at that-
convinced her to be on my side because she hated y'all.
Probably.
Yeah, because honestly, I would have been messaging Gordo and be like, kill her or get her to join you. Like at that
Yeah,
point,
I
was
was
just
thinking
like,
about getting her to join me. Like that definitely crossed my mind. I wish I would have done that. When it was just
Yeah.
us two, I should have done that.
but the main character energy in a good way
Yeah.
at the
it's
end
good.
of just like I did all this by myself.
Yeah.
I was just like, I'm not even gonna it's like, I'm sorry. I was like, I can't even touch on C.A.R.L after that because that was just a perfect closure, like right there, just like
Yeah.
done. End of session.
I feel like I learned a lot as a player. This was a very fun and informative session for me.
Also, my throat hurts like hell.
Oh no.
All right, with that round of kudos,
yeah.
I'm gonna end the recording here.
Okay, so end it
Thank
on.
you all for everybody who is watching or listening. And yeah, bye.
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 Bye.